Everybody, it's me again, Parte un du, uh, Abyssal Pen, here to do Final Fantasy XII. I had to restart my stream for a number of reasons. Most importantly of all, though, because my stream just was not working. So I'm usually watching on phone. I wouldn't be bonking many intruders, but it'd be neat to be a mod again. I mean, I'll be real with you, I do like almost 1,000% of the bonking of intruders from my phone. so you definitely. I didn't think about how I was saying that when the stream started, but you know what? Like, I'm sticking with it. Today we're doing Final Fantasy XII: The Zodiac Age. So TZA, as it is called, is the re-release of Final Fantasy XII, which has a lot of really good things built in. We're only going to put two times for the speed mode, because I don't think we'll need 4 times speed mode, but if we do later, I'll change it. I'm pretty sure that can be changed later. But I'm going to go ahead and get us into this, because I already started up the stream once and was super duper late. And I don't want to do that again. So we're not. We're not, and we'll say that we didn't. But yeah, no, I've been dealing with a lot of tech issues all day today. God, again, like this intro was cute enough. Is like look at this, it's beautiful. They really did their all to make sure that the whole of this like games world set in really nicely. Honestly, didn't think mobile would have such a feature. Neat. Yeah, all you have to do usually is like click on somebody's name, and then you have all of your mod actions right there. It's really nice. Corby, and hopefully the rest of the stream will be nice and smooth. God, hopefully.
From this time forth, may the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Far on.
God, I love that. That is such a top tier fucking. It is such a top tier way to have somebody go about this. It's also nice to see an actual like wedding in a Final Fantasy game, even if it's just the end of it.
If following this Arcadia should launch an attack by both land and air, our kingdom will stand little.
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible.
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabudis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
And I will go at his side.
Need to see a wedding uniform media that doesn't just cinematically explode during a crucial moment. Right? That's another thing too. It's nice to see a wedding that doesn't end horribly within minutes.
That I be considered worthy.
Raise that shit high, my boy. There we go. God, again, look at these fucking ships. I said it before, I'll say it again. The design for machinery in this universe is crazy well done. Also, the cinematography there was also really well done. God, look at all that. Friendly reminder, this was originally a PS2 game. Well, note then, there's a night's world and aesthetic to draw fairly strongly from most ships intact. Fairly, so this Final Fantasy has been once upon a time referred to as the Star Wars of Final Fantasy for a number of reasons. It's not a perfect comparison, but I will say that I understand where the comparison comes from.
The fortress is lost! We must withdraw! No! The paling still stands!
Shield beyond sight, ne'er failing light.
None of your guys' spellcasters had swords. None of them. This is why you need to employ red mages.
The paling's fallen! Then it's over! For my father! For my father! Lord
Oh,
Rabanastre!
you've been aligned as a political target. This is why you don't go screaming shit like "for my father" on the battlefield. Get him with the stompy. Really like glowy crystalline tech right alongside solar punk. Maybe this is crystal punk. I mean, it's there's like very crystal punk. Very, very much so. The sort of vibe. The paling has fallen.
Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth. Great Father, guide your spirits return
There we go.
to the Mother of all.
They gave us literally
You shall find
2 minutes to let this be a happy marriage before showing us a funeral. I'll count that as more than we've gotten from many franchises. Final Fantasy XII.
The death of Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the Kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides.
And yeah, you're gonna
At this
they really
two
go
great
all out with the
empires
story
struggled
too.
for dominion over Ivalice.
But you're gonna need
Arcadia
to
in the east,
really lock
Rosaria
in on the
in the
dialogue
west.
because it is
The
heavy on the
invasion of the
dialogue.
Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rasla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbany told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces. The counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Rabanastre, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace. The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanastre when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them. The treaty would be signed with
steel
and writ in
royal blood. Memoirs of Marquis Halem Ondor IV. Chapter 12 on the fall of Dalmasca.
You there? Can you hear me?
Oh, all too well. Hello. I forgot how good they made the fucking cutscene audio.
Slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand? Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bosler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Yeah, here we go. We've got the night talk going on.
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it. We move!
You must always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right stick to look around. It's a useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. Use the left stick to move, Rex. Tilt it slightly to walk, and further to run. The fuck are you talking about, Captain? You can walk, yes? Come, stand before me. I don't know if... Okay. I mean, guys, as you can see, I can walk, sir. Do you see the marker above my head? What the fuck? That's a talk icon. You can talk to any character showing one of these. To talk to someone, approach them and press X. Try talking to your friend by the gate. Some other people call it cross, but it's an X. Fair enough. Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a hero. Save the hero stories for your brother once we're back in Rabanastre. Just listen to the captain and we'll get through this. We'll enter the fortress through this gate. We must go. Okay. See the marker above your head. That's called an action icon. One of these will appear when you approach a door, a switch, an item, or the like. To learn more about what you've found, walk closer and the icon will change, then press X. Now, try opening the gate. It is time. We will drive back, the Imperials standing between us and the King. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rearward. Wow, Captain, I don't believe a fucking word that's coming out of your mouth. But that's just because you are, like, crazy strong. I'm pretty sure that you'll shred, like, most of the people in front of us. That red line is a hostile target line. Take heed, you're being targeted. When a foe targets you, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. If you see a red line, look for foes at once. If they are not readily apparent, use the right stick to look around. When you found them, press X to open the battle menu. Once you've selected attack and targeted a foe, close distance using the left stick. You will automatically attack until your foe is defeated. Okay. Except for they stalled me out on this, so he's gonna get to attack me first. Bosh, you were literally like fucking 3 times as strong as me. Why did you want me to be the headman?
Captain?
Bro, don't stop and fucking look at it. Also to focus again, and huh? You have a whole little entourage. Yep. They have them like a whole little cadre of people right behind me. We're just going through this. I think that fight just automatically ends.
Adeline, this is Sunbury. My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer.
We receive you, Tonberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought.
My thanks, Antlion. Tonberry disengaging.
I love that. Ah, so that's the main character. Well, yes, but also no. Ugh. Oh, my stomach is mad at me. There's no simple way through the fortress. The minimap at the top right of your screen may not be enough to gain your bearings. Should you lose your way, consult the location map by clicking the touchpad button. This will bring up the map of the fortress we gave you before we set out. If you still find yourself at a loss, press the L3 button to allow you to view the location map as you move. Navigate your way through as you see fit. Ah. Wait, Tonberry, isn't that the little green cloaked goobers with a sword and lantern? Close. They're the green cloaked goobers with a knife and lantern.
Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times.
But yes.
Stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I think, if I remember correctly... There we go. There's speed mode. And we will face many Imperials, but we need not fight them all. Oftentimes, retreat is the wiser course. Should the need arise, press and hold R2 to run from your foes. There is no shame in fleeing from a battle that serves no purpose. I think that was like literally yes, this is speed mode. Actually menacing in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, they're menacing in every game. That's the whole point of them. Is they're meant to be unassuming enemies visually that turn out to be incredibly dangerous. Like that's the whole point of the Tonberry. I almost just reflexively saved over my main save. That would have been bad. Go, we're moving along.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
I forgot that Rex knew Thunder right out the gate. They actually did teach you relatively well, didn't they? You know, you don't know any techniques though, which is sad. Up down there in the right corner is the chain system, which is important for gathering loot and is the core grinding mechanic in this game. Basically, every time that you defeat a like opponent, so, you know, beat 1 night, 2 night, 3 night, your chain counter will go up. And that, if I remember correctly, comes with, like, bonuses to everything from your loot pool gains to whatever the fuck amount of XP you get. Just look at see like the architectural design. This is fucking amazing. Oh. Yeah. They're all dead.
Your Majesty. Captain.
So sorry,
Why?
Rex.
Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Damaska to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent. Hello!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty. out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
There we go. That's our introduction. The death of Rex.
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside, the Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanastre. Dalmasca's doom had been decided.
Yup.
To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I, to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Rabanastre, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ashe, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Rabanastre, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death.
Yep.
They who
Real
at this
grim
late hour
fucking
choose
start.
Still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
Surrender without terms. Basically a wholesale defeat.
Vaughn! Hurry it up or they'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Yeah, go figure. Both of my two favorite Final Fantasy games have stealing as a core mechanic. There, you little bastard. Give me the stuff. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Squeaker. I didn't mean for this to be how our adventure started, but you know, sometimes you play at an RPG, you have to kill little rats.
Wow, Vaughn, you got him all yourself? Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now.
Yeah.
That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot.
Totally.
You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
I vaguely recall him not locking it up at all. Year 703, Old Valendian. 2 years after the fall of Dalmasca.
Huh? What'd you say?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Which way you're going, churl?
What? My pouch! It's gone!
The boy!
No, fuck you, you assholes.
Get out the way! Oh!
What? Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again.
Yeah.
What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this? One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
Alright, your location map often bears marks showing you your destination. Consult the map where you're unsure of where to go next. Yeah, I forgot to ask him to write up for 2 Kickstarter games I've had my eyes on for a while. Is it chill if I toss that into media or not? I can also send it to you first for proofreading and interest check. Go ahead and send it into the server, I don't mind. Also, for anyone who is interested, let me... Oh wait, I can't do that now because I don't have access. Yipe. Ah, that's ass. I have to rework things now. Aren't I just the luckiest? Oh wait, no, I think I can do it. I think I can do it like this. Hey, there we go. Alright. Storage, you can probably copy paste this. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Getting into trouble with the Imperials again, Vaughn? Well, try and be careful. If not for your own sake, then for Miguelo and Pinello, okay? Yeah, my dude, I feel that, absolutely.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier in the
There
morning.
we go.
Perhaps he ran into some trouble out in the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier?
Alright.
Hey, no problem.
Should be down there in
No
chat.
problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sand Sea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too? I can't leave my shop at
Poor
night.
Miguello.
On another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sand Sea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
That's really easy work, my guy. Like, Vaughn, if you're getting food and a paycheck, you might as well just do it, my dude. A lot of people might not know this about me, but at one point I used to be a scare actor, and scare actors are fucking amazing. Loved that job. The only reason why I don't do it still is just because I have because the pandemic got it all shut down. But if that wasn't the case, I'd very much be in it. Hello, hi, welcome Graveyard Shift.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguello's courier didn't get here on time.
Creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Ah, Vaughn! Miguello sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguello, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomage, what's this?
Don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's
Hey, it's time for one of those things that got pulled from the main line into doing this.
Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguello.
You were a scare actor?
Now,
How have I never known this?
He was
That's
waiting
as
for
hell.
you.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
I wish I had some of my full costume ones, but I do have some photos floating around of me as a zombie. I've got very weird joints. That I've got what's referred to as one half joints. So I can move my knees and my toes and some of my other joints a lot more moobly than other ones. Like I can roll my toes in basically any direction if I try really hard with it. Granted, that's nowadays. I used to be a lot more flexible. I could fit myself down to roughly about the size of a briefcase at one point. So I used to just sort of like do whatever I could to scare people. I'd like find little places I could tuck myself away, or when I was dressed up as a zombie, or when I was dressed up as a zombie, I'd like make myself look all mangled. I apparently did really good because one dude thought that I was like a really good looking prop and like kicked me, and I was like, ah! It scared the crap out of him. Well, to track monsters, the monster you're hunting is called your mark. Bill, I posted for the rogue tomato. You want to hear all the details? Yeah, absolutely. Start with accepting hunts. You can't just go looking bored, then go out running off to hunt the target. You'll miss out on the bounty. You gotta talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. So take this rogue tomato bill, for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You have to come talk to me. Let's call that step done, okay? There's no jump scare harder than thinking something is static and being very, very wrong. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, it's very funny, especially because he was there with his family. Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark. Then you hunt it, report back, and claim the bounty. Oh, no wonder you have joint issues now. That's really common with hypermobility. Doesn't help that also arthritis runs in my family. Clan Primer, hell yes. Clan Primer, you guys are going to get used to seeing that. Take this while you're at it, just a little something to commemorate your first hunt. This is the whole reason why I had him explain this. Because if you don't have him explain this, he won't hand you that. Looks like you can't even equip that yet. Know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of licenses as mileposts, marking your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics, none of it does you a lick of good until you have a license to use it. Same goes for that armlet. Welcome to the UK. Can't do shit without a license. Can't even use a wristband. Damaj, how can I equip this great treasure you've bestowed on me, you ask? Learn easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. Licenses have been added to the party menu. I'd say you're ready to go to hunt that mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing this to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. A writ of transit. The east gate's the one you want to head out. Once you've taken care of that mark for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded. Rogue Tomato, the hunt begins. Alright. Try equipping the Ratio armlet. Use the licenses command in the party menu to obtain the accessories 1 license, then use the equip command to equip it. If you've chosen a license board, you won't be able to change it right away, so choose wisely. You'll be able to change boards later in the game. Repeat this tutorial message? No. First obtain the proper license, learn the licenses that support your playstyle to create your own unique party. You must choose a license board in order to obtain licenses. There are 12 boards, each allowing you to develop a character with unique abilities. Once you enter the clan hall, you can change boards there. Where is steel on this board for you? Is steel not even on this board? I mean, it would be kind of beneficial to me to just not take that. Now doing food and yammering less. Also links and such posted. Thank you. Steel isn't on this board either. Usually I just make him a Bushi, so I think I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now I can actually. There we go. Say hello to the board and licenses. These LP license points govern what we can use, stat bonuses, weapons that we can use, stuff like that. And also it's only obtainable by killing monsters. So, yeah. You guys can already see where the vast amount of the grinding is going to come in. Need more money. Now, mind you, you can change license boards once you go to the clans and everything later on. And, like, I don't mean, like, much later. I mean, like, not too far from now in-game. You can, like, actually just go to a place that lets you change all of them. Holy fuck, I'm finally here. God fucking damn, my computer is shit. Hey, I feel that. I've been there with a clunker before. I don't see any reason to sell anything just yet. We'll sell the pelts when I come back. I'm gonna tell you guys now. We're gonna be feeling kind of hoary today because we're gonna be grinding for a minute in this goddamn game. Ted is officially here, and he knows more about this game than you and Yak. Hey, good to know.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Just keep spoilers to a
It just
minimum.
so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offence in such trifling matters.
Then let me through, dude.
Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
Thank fucking God. And turn speed mode back off because I enjoy the fluidity. We'll turn it back on when we actually get into the grinding proper. This is the one. God, this is gonna be rough. I wish there was some way to like highlight these, make it optional to like make it possible to see where they are. As far as like overall playtime, but like, goddamn, dude. So it's level. God, this game needs to adjust the level time. And not for me. Yeah, I tend to find that usually it's like stopping every once in a while to grind monsters and grind loot. The bulk of players will often tell you that like equipment is the thing that's key in this game, especially when it comes to your off-party members. Because I do not plan to do a all of the characters. I'm gonna pick specific ones that we can go through the game with. God, I'm so used to having gambits set up. There's two of them at once, so I'm gonna pick off one. Also, clock. I keep telling you, my guy, my name is Penn. The Clockwork Abyss is just where we are. You forgot something. I did not forget something. I know exactly what you're talking about. There was a miscommunication. It was drawn, but it was not done the way that you were thinking because it was going to take a lot more time to do that. Pennyington. No, not Pennyington. Don't add more onto it. People do that too much. I already get called Benjamin sometime, and it's like that's funny. Did I just say sometime? I'm officially the stupidest person any of you know. Yeah, no, that's why I was trying to ping you in the media corner the other day, because it had gotten drawn. Let me go repost it in there and ping you. Scrappy little bastard. There you go. You never responded to it, so I wasn't sure. And it takes a good amount of time to make one of these, and there's been a lot of things going on in the background, so a full PNG was not a possibility. I can see calling a vape Benjamin, but I can't imagine calling a person that without dying halfway through, either of laughter or their hands finding my throat. I'm not gonna lie, it's happened like 6 times, because I go by Pen in a lot of places online. Fuck. Oh, it's just a cactus. I heard his little stompers doing work. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, thanks. I was looking for more hats to sell. Fine, maybe we can get one by the time we get to Mateus. Maybe. Maybe. Because, like, for those who aren't entirely aware of how this PNG setup works, this one in particular, some of them use up to 8 with optional toggles. This is just a very simple 4 image setup, but it's still 4 visually distinct images that all need to be drawn. And it so it took a good amount of work. Just a dog with a hat. A dog with a hat. That'd be nice. Yep. It's 4 distinct ones. There's a simple talk sprite. There's a closed mouth sprite. There's a blinking sprite with mouth open, and there's a non-blinking sprite with mouth open. Yeah, it's all four different states that you can see this in is like individual images, but they're like there's so much thought that went into it on Hina's end on how to make things look with it, so that it really adds this amazing touch. It's why I try and make sure that I'm very, very consistent with everything, because the style that she has is so unique, but she puts such care into every little detail. Like we're so blessed. I mean, like that kind of works because I've actually I did that on the more technical end of things. I'm gonna turn speed mode back off. Just because I enjoy the slow-paced combat. But yeah, no, it was actually set up so that it doesn't blink that much by me, because I actually, as a person, don't blink very often. It's just about ocean time. Ocean time, motherfucker. Excuse me, sir. Can you leave me the fuck alone? Good sir, I insist you fuck off. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll dip out of your fucking hiding spot. Oh. Trying to maintain this this vibe. Took a feather off his body, that's all I needed from him. Those guys are worth shit XP. At some point I need to weed out my follow bar because it's full of people I don't watch anymore because they became rather mean. Ah, yes. The slow decline from nice person to mean person. I feel like it comes with an amount of comfortability too. Like some people get a little bit too comfortable with their audiences. Or lied to me and fuck that. That's a rough one. Keep forgetting to take speed mode off, but yeah, that'll happen. We're living that chain lifestyle. Be aggressive towards me at your own peril, wolves. From here hunting levels, I can fucking mug a tomato. The early game grind. I can wait a little bit more. Yeah, if you said they would play Jade, still haven't seen that one. Chat about that. Yeah, if you say that you're gonna give something a shot to one of your followers, you really should. Like, if you're not willing to actually give it a go, then, like, be willing to say so. For me, I've just got such a big backlog with stuff I've already got planned that I've been just trying to catch up. That and finding a nice dedicated time to do a visual novel is kind of rough, but at least if nothing else I have it installed and everything. Now I kind of feel a little bit bad for you. Also, can we just talk about how nice this dagger design is? Like that is a nice open-bladed fucking dagger. You can tell that shit is made for combat. If I step down here, it's gonna break my chain because I'm pretty sure that this is. Yeah, this is a calm space. Hard chocobo for what? They got the whole desert blocked up. Yeah, of course they do. There's an important figure that's going to be around. So much free Gil just laying in the sand. Boy and his dog. Gee, I came from the village up ahead. Now I can't get back. Don't worry about him. He won't bite or nothing. He's practically family. Cute, huh? Back in October after you beat Final Fantasy XII, we played. Stopped playing in November before Rebellious. Still pissed about that. That's sad. Yeah, I'm just chatting with all you guys. Oh, damn, dude. Seems like you guys are in somewhat of a pickle. That ain't my problem, though. I'm yoinking and running. Oh. 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 Don't go starting any arguments, my guy. It's not worth it. Number one way that you hurt somebody who works online is to just pay them no mind. More often than not, if you stir something up with them, you'll just give them a reason to complain about it, which gives them more traction. A lot of people need to accept that there is like a certain level of parasocial that you have to be when you are doing entertainment online, because it's inherently built into the framework of this as a job concept. Like, if this is what you do for fun, or if this is what you do for work, you have to kind of accept that there's a little bit of like parasocialness to it. Oh, that's a bad one. Yeah, we don't want to engage in 3 wolves on one person. It's not a winning fight, as it were. Kite him, you see? Wow, I'm just not having good luck right now. Oh! Thanks, dude! Appreciate you. That Saurian was just like, hey, I see that dog giving you trouble. Mind if I eat that? The speed mode. See, I don't know how somebody would be able to do 4 times speed. I feel like that would be way too fucking much. I think I have to wait. I think I have to actually wait in order to hunt that thing. I wish I could have afforded to leave right out the gate. Alright, cool. It has nothing left to steal. Test this. I couldn't steal. Not doesn't have an item, but just could not steal. We got a second pebble from the rogue tomato. Now there's nothing to steal. Rogue tomato vanquished. There we go. We got it. 1 tomato down.
Galbana lilies?
Buddy, don't go forgetting it.
Never thought I'd see him growing out here. Ugh. This'll make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
You obtain a handful of Galbana lilies. Neat. Okay. I think we can come back up. I forget, do you guys have anything interesting on you? Yeah, you guys have Earthstones. I'm sorry, I gotta kill you guys. Thank God I'm not in California. Or, like, Nevada. Fun fact for those who don't know, legally it is against the law to harm a cactus in Nevada. think it's, if I remember correctly, I don't know, I can't remember the exact thing, but I'm pretty sure, if I'm recalling correctly, that it is I think it's like considered attempted manslaughter, because you can use the juices inside of a cactus if you get dehydrated to, like, not fucking die. So it's considered willfully attempting to, like, cause harm to others if you were to do damage to the cactus. The first time I couldn't steal from one of them. There we go. It's a yum cactus. I thought it was going to be an anti-dust bowl law. No, not an anti-dust bowl law. No, just like straight up, it's not. You're not legally safe to damage a cactus in like really hot places like Florida and not Florida, Nevada and California. Ugh, sorry about that. So in case of the hiccups. No. Not doing that. Okay, there are no more cactuses. I have stolen. Hello, Hina. Wait, really? You can't damage cactus? I can damage cactus. If I wanted to, I could punt a cactus because I'm not in a place where like it gets gravely hot just all the fucking time. But like I think it's Texas, California, and Nevada. You can catch a manslaughter charge. I am gonna double check if I can. Ooh. He's still asleep. I already stole him. That's never gonna go for it again. Yeah. Welcome back, John. Yeah, no. You can catch a manslaughter charge for it. Yeah, because people can starve or not starve. People can get so dehydrated in places like Nevada, California, all of that, and be like stranded in like say their car dies, right? And you have like purposefully gone through and have just like beaten the shit out of a cactus or like hit a cactus with your car purposefully, right? Like in that event, in the event that you did that, then you would be capable of being charged with manslaughter if that person were to die, because they would just simply get so dehydrated and that they die in the desert. So it is actively against the law to do harm to a cactus, because you can cut into a cactus and drain the juices from it, which gives you all of the like sustenance you need. Guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Penelope about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worrying, so the two of us headed out here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since. Well, that's a shame. I didn't think people could drink cactus. Yeah, you can.
Now what?
I thought it was crazy. It depends.
Open the gate.
Depends on the cactus.
Right, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobo sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
Well,
fucking Imperials.
that
And the
does
cactus, if I recall correctly, the ones that actually only plant socket chug, they're few and far between.
Stock, if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, different soil means different bouquet, too. Take a Dalmascan Barrow's wine, eh? It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through and closest gate is ordered. My man's choked with this sand.
Gallo out here saving our ass.
Scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
We don't sell it next to the coconut water. Some people do.
The ceremony will be starting soon.
Maybe liable
I
for
best
seeing
be
friendly
hurrying.
mushrooms. Everybody over here.
Okay,
We have to have at least one reference to Avatar per week, don't we?
What is it? Fun?
At least one. If we don't have at least one reference to Avatar a week, then it's not right. Wow, I've dropped a lot of frames apparently. Damn, Pinello, you just like teleport over here. Also, I think that Vaughn might be clueless.
I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm. Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Go back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred.
12 Knights of the Old Zodiac.
Nor shall I ask your fealty.
I'm gonna go through the whole game.
Of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Rabanastre loved his people.
I have no intention of stopping a Final Fantasy game partway through.
Was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor.
Hardly.
Together, let us embrace the peace.
I plan on
His
locking
Majesty
in
would
on this
surely
one.
Desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end. Yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace, a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Rabanastre and Lady Ashe be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
God, what a man. Hopefully Jade after those 10 months. I'm probably going to do Jade a lot sooner than that.
Is Rabanastre to your liking, my lord?
I tend to stream for like 6 to 12 hours a day, 4 to 5 days out of the week, so I'll probably be getting to Jade a lot sooner than
Stunning
that.
example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguel, Your Highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future Emperor, Highness. The people of Rabanastre join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of Highness. Though indeed I am our Emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's Emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanastre. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
There we go. There we go. Good man.
How can he stand about him like that?
Fawn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did.
You know what would
Because
happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
This game is old, but not everyone has managed to go through the whole thing.
I don't know. Well, I'd do something.
Vaughn. Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you? This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanastre anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hell, most people that will be watching my streams have likely never even touched this game, or might not even know it exists.
Palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Miguello
I think
to
that
get
was
you
an
in?
obvious thing.
Or
but
go
okay.
see old Dallin in Lowtown.
No.
Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours.
My guy, most people don't even know that 12 is a single-player game.
What do you think?
Whenever I bring up
If I
12,
find
most people think I'm talking
and it
about
fetches a
14.
good price. How about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But
I haven't
not
seen
through
those
Miguel.
Final Fantasy games. See, there's one. I
Time
can't
to
tell
pay
if the
old
man was
Dallin a
being
visit.
nice to manipulate the people or is just very nice. Drink till you call me by name. Yeah, I know, right? No, it's not obvious. It's meant to not be obvious. It's also to answer your comment, he's very much so a politician. Old Dolan in Lowtown. Turn speed mode back off. We're no longer on the grind. I just good at seeing foreshadowing. I mean, it's not just you. I also get it, but like some people might not. He definitely shady though. There aren't many people in this game that aren't. Okay, so the other day I was mentioning that there were like forbidden chests in this game, and I don't recall if they are forbidden in this version. But just to be safe, this chest over here, and if I remember correctly, there should be one other one somewhere around here. But in the original game, if you yoinked a specific pair of chests in this area, you just could not fucking get the best spear in the game, which is on its own the best weapon in the game. Your name is Balzac. Also, re-avatar refs. Don't worry, Penny. Next week it'll be all Planet Sheen. Oh no! Don't threaten me like that. Oh, Planet Sheen. That's crazy. I've never seen a show do more apt character assassination. I'm just good at seeing foreshadow. I mean, I won't talk about the best antagonist. Just know he was from 15. If you know him, you know he is the best antagonist of all time. Okay, I wouldn't say he's the best. I'll say that he's a strong contender for number 5. TBH, a lot of Final Fantasy antags don't like the main antagonists of any Final Fantasy game will almost never be in my top 5. Almost never. There once upon a time was the exception. When somebody's pure charisma makes even the straightest person you know go unga boonga. We're gonna go back to actual Rabanastre real quick. Doors for this one. Please, that fucking bastard. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of the Final Fantasy 15 antag as well. I get it. I get that. You speak your truth. Alright, now we can stand to go and start selling these in mass. Keeping the pebbles. Yeah, see, like, the Firefly item exists explicitly to keep your EXP to 0. Because, like, it's completely feasible to make it through this game without leveling up once. However, I'm not doing that. and that's perfectly good money that I'm not gonna have just sitting in my inventory. Yeah, we'll buy the Kotetsu. Do have my gripes with 15. Mainly it's an unfinished mess even now. It'll never feel whole because they are already working on 17. But the antagonist is without even a millisecond thought put into it the best antagonist series. See, I don't want to talk too much about him. Mostly just because. Yeah, we can do no power up runs later. Yeah. God. There we go, fumbling my controls already. Okay, yeah, we got the Kotetsu. So now we gotta go to our licenses. 38 points. That's enough to use Kotetsu. Can't use our new point you had until we get Mystic Armor too. But that's fine. That's totally fine. Because now we have not only higher attack, but higher evasion. He has studied the way of the blade, and he will continue to use it for the rest of the goddamn game. Yeah, I'll take that. Thanks. Say his name to specify to use obviously bad. There is a reason for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it entirely. Well, like, obviously you can't say his name. We do not do spoilers in here, even if it's for a game that we're not currently playing. Although, actually, now that I say that out loud, the chances that I actively, like, look into Final Fantasy 15 on stream is pretty low. Because I own most of the content for it, but I just haven't really seen a reason to. Well, see, because nothing will really be able to compare to the first time that I played the game, which was a fucking mess. Why not look into 15, my bean? Is it not fun? It's not that it's not fun. It is that I... So I played Final Fantasy 15 like 3 months after it came out. I gave them time to get like patches and everything working for it. I know the game was god-awful broken when it first came out to begin with. But I started playing it around like July. And when I did, I wound up getting really, really curious about the hunt system because, well, obviously I'm a big fan of it. Well, with me playing this game, I'm gonna just buy 10 potions. I do not care. There we go. And I made my way through the hunts until I recognized that, like, okay, one of these is hunting Cactuar. And I did the hunt and killed so many Cactuar that I got like 20 levels worth of experience. And I was like, okay.
Ah, if it isn't Von
So,
Ratsbane.
what if I just
Come
repeat
for a
this a
tip
few
on how to
times?
secure something
I did
bigger
that
than
3
armor
times
by the East
and
Gate?
was level
What?
93.
You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed.
And that was when I was playing
They'll get what's coming to them
suboptimally.
someday. Believe me. But that's
It
not why I'm
is
here.
a god-awful broken mess of a game.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do
That'll
it.
make the game a cakewalk.
To take back what's
That's
ours.
the thing. It made the game passable.
So our champion of the sewers
Because
aspires to noble action.
this game was not balanced.
Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes.
Yeah, 15 is the
passageway
car
to the
one,
palace
yeah.
vaults, a door and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly
By the
why
way,
I
that
came to talk
reminds
to you
me of
first,
off-road
Alan.
tires or
So,
death.
where's this magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can
And we're not
remember
counting
where
the
I've
flying
tucked it
car
away.
because you only get that after you beat most of the game. Off-road tires or death. Especially because if you come across anything incredibly high level, you can just keep running it over and over and over again until you can get out of the car. And at that point, you can just kill off the last little bit of HP you've got left. Because, again, Final Fantasy 15 is a broken, unbalanced mess. For all I need is this Crescent Stone. Can I have it? Then I can find that secret passage into the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The Crescent Stone has lost its magics. Without the power of a Sunstone, it will be of little use. Right, so where can I get one of these Sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You will find your Sunstone. Oh, yeah, no, I know exactly what quest you're talking about. The fucking cup noodle side quest where it turns out that fucking Gladiolus is the biggest fan ever of cup noodles. You take a little bit of cup noodle, add the finest, freshest ingredients, and perfection. The ultimate flavor experience. Fucking, I love these older Final Fantasy games, but God, is there a special part in my heart for all of the cringe that came later. There are beasts on the plains. Careful, my boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. Honestly, you know that I'm reaching for content if we ever dealt look, listen. I might never get into Final Fantasy 15 on stream, but you really know that I've gone downhill if I hop onto Final Fantasy 13 on stream. Damn, you are. Yeah, thank you. I do my best. Let's see, Giza Plains. Hang it right here. I'm practically at Southgate. This'll be easy. Yep. I don't think that we want the Imperials knowing about the fact that there's a whole underground place here, but like, sure, we can go right on up to the main gates like that. Why not? It's not at all dangerous. You can play 15 till the side quest. That's the thing, is like all of the fun stuff for me is after the cup noodle side quest. The rest of it up until then is like tedium. Call it cup noodle percent. I'm sorry, folks. I'm hearing a lot of noise. I'm gonna have to go check on that real quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, so sorry about that, everybody. Just had something come up on my end real quick. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Twitch app decided to crash on me, but yeah, I was taking a little quick break. I think about it, 15 had a lot of ads. Yeah, it's kind of impressive how many that it had. One second here. What are you doing? Now my dog's acting up. All right, there we go. Yeah, she wanted out of the room right after I came back in, of course. Yeah, no, 15 had a shitload of ads. Yeah, when you're back, Penny, have you ever tried Death Stranding 1 or 2? I love Death Stranding as a concept. I really, really do. But and hear me out here. Hideo Kojima should not be making games. That man should be making fucking movies. He could absolutely crush the entirety of the movie industry in like 2 years' times. Zero issue. Like all it would take would be like his name on the title, and thousands of hundreds of thousands of people would come. Like they're like, and that's with an O and an M. But no, I have not played Death Stranding 1 or 2. I find the game fascinating, but I've never been a fan of the walking sim genre, much less if it's actually a walking sim with survival elements. It would be cool to go through and see all of the pathways that everybody has made and everything now. But like it would also just be insane. It would take so much time, and there'd be so many hours and hours of cutscenes. Must run all, be safe, have fun. Will do, and you as well, Hina. Be safe. But yeah, no, Death Stranding might be on my list for later. Might. I don't know. I'll have to mull that one around. But I haven't played it yet. No. All right. Anyways, welcome to the Giza Plains, and say hello to our beautiful Kotetsu. It's a very stock katana. We need all of the element stones, which is why I'm gonna take a second to fight these guys. All right. There we go. Oh, look, it's a Giza Plains bunny. I mean, a Giza rabbit. I wonder where I have to go to get Libra on this list. Alright, I have to go down this way if I have to get that. Sleeper even on the list of ones that I can get. Sheesh. I might have fucked up. Yep, I gotta get that from another entire one. Just gonna scuttle past the Giza Plains for Bunny. I don't care, I'm just gonna keep calling it the Giza Plains Bunny. Yoink. Every time that I just find a stock-ass animal in a video game, I have to be very careful because I know way too many animal factoids. Some of them are fucking horrifying. I'm gonna attack right as I heal. Yep. And then our bearing. Blocked. Blocked. This fucking hyena does not want to give me the goods. Give me the stone. Oh, wait. Wait, do you have more? Do you have more stuff to steal? No. Okay. Bro is locking in the attacks on me. The singular hyena has given me more trouble than half of the game will later. Sam, did you know the concept of lemmings following their leader off course is due to the Disney filmographers making shit up and manipulating behavior for fucking white? That's absolutely insane. I didn't know about that. Grab one of those. Onion arrows and onion shot. Children still work even in this heat. I guess I should try to follow their example. So usually, I will do Time Mage Vaughn. Or just sociopaths, but yeah. I mean, it's Disney. I've been led to believe that with Disney, they typically do porn when they're bored. Like last I recall. I need to... Yeah, I need to get us here to accessories 2, and I'm gonna get us to mystic armor 2. And then we can probably continue. So we're gonna need like 43 points. don't know if they were bored with just sociopaths, but yeah. I mean, yeah. That's the feeling. That's the feeling I get. To paraquote the Mighty Mighty Bosstones, that's the impression that I get. Yeah. Yes, we did come back out here for a reason. No, this will not just be an endless grinding stream. But I do need to fast track our asses back to town real quick because I forgot something. I like getting paid for my work. I didn't get paid. Now I have to go and rectify that. Bro just had that attack stocked. Like this guy literally woke up today and was like, I choose violence. Back to Rabanastre we go. We're gonna fucking zoom, my dudes. Hey, Tomaj. Yeah, I beat it. Thank you. Give me the pay, please. Find a source immediately, and it's the fucking Alaskan Wildlife Government Association. Of course it's fucking Alaska. It always comes back to Alaska. Show me Clan Prime where I get you. He'll let you inside us for what's there. Bonga on the north side. Bet. Hey, Gatsley. Yeah. This collateral with shipment promises Beastie in the Western Sands but attack the caravans. My goods are supposed to be running by the way the Western Sand too. If this Dexterra were to attack my goods. Yeah, sure, I can kill that fucking thing. Call Tia down, cliff wall to your left, so you have to save you to the west, yeah. Yeah, sure, dude, I can kill that thing. You just better have money when I come back. Now I have to go this way. No, it's not there.
Ah, you've got your primer, so you have. Well, what are you standing about out here for? In with ya. Can't quite recall your face. Are you new? Might want to pay special heed to what the folks inside have to say, whether you're going in or not.
Okay, let me in. Oh, I thought it was just they were hurting the lemmings, but apparently it was entirely cruelly fabricated. Of course it was. That's what the fuck else can we expect at this point? Link posted in stream topic links. But absolutely, where did I? Oh, right there it is. Here he is. It's Mont Blanc. Any universe that this little guy shows up in.
Yo, Papa, yours is a new face. Are you a hunter? Welcome to our clan hall. I'm Mont Blanc, founder of Clan Centurio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kupo. Our clan has a very strict entrance examination. We should begin yours at once, and you pass. Moogles are quick to make up their minds, Kupo. In the clan hall, you will hear about especially dangerous marks you won't find posted on any board the moment they rear their ugly heads. Sorry, I was just pulling up my phone. Well, I'll get on with filing the necessary clan membership certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat, Kupo. Kupo, I nearly forgot. Now that you're a member, you can make purchases from our clan shop in the Muthru Bazaar. Be sure to stop by, Kupo. Oh, one more thing. The magics and techniques you learn on the license board come in real handy on a hunt, Kupo. If, say, you're thinking you'd like to make some adjustments to someone's board, well, Kupo, I'm the Moogle you need to come see. Happy hunting. Thanks, man. I'll have a little something for you each time you attain a new clan rank, Kupo. Obtain 3 potions. A great day. Change license boards. Well, it's on the board. I mean, you'll keep your gear and your gambits, but they'll be unequipped, Kupo. Of course, you'll get all your spent LP back, too. So once you choose a new board, you can get right back to learning licenses. No thanks. Later on, I think I'll get access to subboards. Okay, no special clan hunts yet. Absolutely. None of these guys are actually going to do anything for the rest of the game. So now that we've gone there and gotten paid and did all that, content warrior. Oh my god. Alright, so let's give this a look-see. Lemming suicide myth, Disney film faked bogus behavior. Oh my god. Lemmings do not commit mass suicide. It's a myth, but it's remarkable how many people believe it. Ask a few. It's a complete urban legend, said state wildlife biologist Thomas McDonough. It blew out of proportion based on oh my god. What? What? I can't fucking believe in this. Holy shit, dude. In 1958, Walt Disney produced White Wilderness, part of the studio's True Life Adventure series. White Wilderness featured a segment on lemmings, detailing their strange compulsion to commit mass suicide. According to a 1983 investigation by Canadian Broadcasting Corporation producer Brian Vallée, the lemming scenes were faked. The lemmings supposedly committed mass suicide by leaping into the ocean were actually thrown off a cliff by the Disney filmmakers. The epic lemming migration was staged using careful editing, tight camera angles, and a few dozen lemmings running on snow-covered Lazy Susan turntables. Oh my god. So Disney like essentially fucking psyoped the entire planet into believing that fucking lemmings commit mass suicide. Also, what in the fuck? That's animal cruelty on like a whole new level. How do you even get that? White Wilderness was filmed in Alberta, Canada, a landlocked province, and not on location in lemmings' natural habitat. There are about 20 lemming species found in the circumpolar north, but evidently not in that area of Alberta. So the Disney people bought lemmings from Inuit children a couple provinces away from Manitoba and staged the whole sequence. Yep, actually sociopathic behavior. Yeah, on God, really. That is genuinely so fucked up. I can't believe Disney Corp. Holy shit, dude. 1950s Disney, like, let's throw lemmings off of a cliff and tell people they did it themselves. That hyena's gonna see me first. Never mind. Both of them saw me at the exact same time. I'm gonna gamble it. I can 100% believe it. Disney was never a fan of morals. Yeah, that's also fair. I'm just wow, dude. The level of work. The level of work it had to have taken just to get to that point. What in the fuck, dude? Also, like, how do you just find out about this? I feel like I need context. Oh. Well, I'll say one thing. My stomach is definitely not happy right now. I think since I passed through over to this area instead, it should be fine. This is exactly why I need to get that fucking swiftness license. I heard over a decade ago and never forgot it. I'm glad that you heard over a decade ago. I can't fucking believe this. Disney's perpetuated one of the biggest myths in like our known world. God, it's so good looking. Ugh. Sorry, I just need to admire. I need to admire something beautiful before my stomach truly felt sick. In the lemming segment, the little rodents assemble for a mass migration, scamper across the tundra and forward and fjord. His narrator, Winston Hibbler, explains that a kind of compulsion seizes each tiny rodent and, carried along by an unreasoning hysteria, each falls into step for a march that will take them to a strange destiny. What the fuck? That destiny is to jump into the ocean. As they approach the sea, actually a river, more tight cropping. Hibbler continues. They've become victims of an obsession, a one-track thought. Move on, move on. My question is if this wasn't some level of social conditioning that they were paid for by somebody else. The pack of lemmings reaches the final precipice. This is the last chance to turn back, Hibbler states. Yet over they go, casting themselves out bodily into space. Lemmings are seen flying into the water. The final shot shows the sea awash with dying lemmings. I actually managed to... Reading while stealing is difficult. Yeah, no, he has nothing to steal. I already got it. Alright, certainly some scenes in nature documentaries are staged. Insert David Attenborough's recent documentary, The Life of Birds, close-up footage of a flying duck, filmed razor sharp from the bird's wingtip, was shot from a car using a mallard drake trained to fly alongside the car. But faking an entirely mythical event is something else. Yeah, absolutely. Jesus. Thanks for this eye-opening article. I've never knew about this before. Like, who'd have thought that, like, we'd be finding out about this on stream today? Disney had to have gotten that idea from somewhere, right? Like, surely there was just some level of miscommunication somewhere. That thing's got protect state. I'm not fucking with that. I think that's all will lead me to another area here. We're gonna do a full loop, just clearing hyenas real quick, so we can get a high chain and get some good LP. Levin chain. Oh, thank you, little rabbit. I appreciate you so much. Y'all saw that? Fucking, it healed me. Hey, sorry, Soxy, but that's not allowed in my chat. Take the ban. My own suspicion is that they probably got the filming location at a discount / for free, were bored with what they had available and came up with something fun to record. Ugh. I hate the fact that you're probably right. I'll move back to regular speed. I'm starting to get concerned that the hyenas are whooping my ass at Mach 12 for a reason.
Yeah.
There you go, got two. Got the wolf belt. Please, Giza Rabbit, help me. Hello. I wonder what caused that last one to kill me. Aren't they adorable though? I wish I had a plushie of it. There's a chest over there behind that little plant thing. Wonder if they only heal you if you're at like a certain amount of health or lower. Nah. For the rest of my life, I gotta finish up today's work and get back to the village, but I'm not going anywhere like this. That's my, it's just my luck. Yeah, too bad that nobody here has a potion. Wasn't looking at plushie of what. Oh, I'll just see if I can't find one. Oh, hey, isn't that the X-Doll? There's one. Yeah, they're Giza rabbits. Ain't they adorable? I think they are. You guys will hear a lot less of that ding ding ding, like rapid selection of attacks later. Because as you make your way through this game, you can slowly, like, optimize your gameplay to the point where the game basically plays itself. So, like, this game will get to a point where we'll be able to just, like, relax and chat about just whatever. I forget what's over here. The Dalmasca Wester Sand. I still can't fucking believe this. I just glanced at my phone and I just see basically an indictment of Disney's evils. Like, bro, what in the fuck? What compels somebody to film a bunch of lemmings jumping off a cliff and pass it off as, like, natural behavior? I haven't even told you about the original controversies surrounding the Lincoln and we're trying to get. Oh, what? There's a terrifying amount to unpack with that sentence. Okay, yeah, so passing through that save crystal area down there just straight up actually fucked me out of my chain, so we can just loop at this point. I think I've probably snatched enough firestones from these guys to make up for it all. Like, what's the deal with this Lincoln animatronic? Oh, fuck. Big Bird decided that he did not like me doing that. Sorry, I keep thinking I see chat moving. Brief summary from Defunct Land's video essays. When it was made, there were still people who personally know Lincoln. They didn't really approve, especially with Disney taking creative, exaggerated liberties. I mean, that's more than fair. I can't think of anybody that would be pleasantly happy with Disney taking creative liberties with their friends. Wow, somehow it gets worse. I need light armor 2 for that. That's sound perfect. Yeah, no, of course Disney takes exaggerated liberties. That kind of fits with their track record. Honestly, you know, this all just raises the question of who the fuck asked Disney to make documentary series in the first place? Who looked at Disney and was like, everybody knows the Mickey Mouse, so they should do the National Geographic thing. Like, who did that? Who in their right mind would want the Disney Corporation to stick their slimy little pinkies into their fucking work? I have a phone call coming in, folks. 1 second. Oh yeah, no. I was putzing around for that very reason. That's why I took care of selling stuff and everything. There you go. It's a sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable, though, so we can't go handing them out to just anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some arrangement. Would you hear my offer? Sure. Thank you for double checking, though. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, I just had to double check on some things like involving dinner and everything. So, making sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp. They roam the plains, traveling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. One of these children, Jin, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. If you'll find Jin for me and tell him to come back to the camp, he may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please find Jin and tell him to return at once. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh, crashing the game will make me speak to the kids.
Penelo?
That's where you are.
Here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer's pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So, then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh,
no.
Don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Penelo joins the party. God, this is gonna happen every time. Alright, Penelo, you're going to be a... Remy wants to almost say monk. You know, this time we'll change it up. We'll make her a... actually no. Gosh, I don't know. Make her a foe breaker, fuck it. Do something different with Penelo. Yeah, I'll definitely follow their example. And I'll save the current game. Planes. Right. Hey, Vaughn, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. 3 potions, 2 tufts of Phoenix down. You've been traveling by yourself, but now that I'm here, we can travel as a party. You give command allies in your party just like you've been doing for yourself up to now. Nice. Well, if my gambits turn off, I won't do anything to be word. There we go. Now we've got access to gambits. So now we can actually optimize our characters to a degree. Oh, but I don't have the thing here. Oh yeah, so upon equipping that, I get the Libra effect. Okay. I really love the battle system for this game. It's fairly simple, but it's got such a charm to it. Oh god. Fight this thing to the death. Poor Pinello, she's barely doing any damage. Let's try something again. Nothing left to steal. Cool. I stumbled in this whole ass alcove over here that I just completely ignored last time. Here we fucking go. My name's Jin. What's it to you? Masuya wants me to come back to the village, huh? That could be a problem. Let's see. Maybe my leg's better now. Nope, no good. Still hurts. I tripped running from some monsters. Guess I pulled something. I'm never gonna get any sunstones made like this. Man, you're just lucky to be alive. So here's the situation. I need those rocks. Yeah. Yeah, I know all about that. She explained that rather in depth. And shades known as for the dark crystals, we find them all over. He's playing in this stone right here beside me is one of the smaller ones. Dark crystal has something inside that soaks sunlight and shines really bright. See that one over there? Take that shade stone I just gave you and bring it near one of those shining dark crystals. It will absorb the energy from it. Or shining dark crystals like these right now. If you have trouble finding them, just stop and scan them. You use all four though. This gauge will show you how much energy the shade stones absorb once fully. You'll have yourself a sunstone. So you have a gauge for it. Huh. Sorry, involuntary laugh. I looked in my DMs. Can't believe it. I'm already getting called Benjamin again. Hold the shade stone up to the crystal. %. You want them, we'll take you on as an apprentice. I mean, are they, just paying me to be a bodyguard or something? It's not too terribly difficult. Yeah, see, now that was a uncommon drop. Nah, I gotta beat Big Bird's ass first. %. Wow. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck caused that thing to heal me before. Oh, well, you guys got water stones, okay. That's unfortunate for you. Actually, hell, that's unfortunate for me, too. We keep on moving. Let's take it back to Jin and see what he says. Turns out that we've overfilled it. Hey, you got a sunstone. Let's take a look. Seems okay to me. Not bad for city folk. So here's what happened. Masua is always warning us to stay away from the werewolves, right? Well, a bunch of us decided we'd have a little contest. See who's the bravest. It started as a lark, but Todd said that none of us kids living on the plains should be scared of monsters. I guess I got carried away. Don't let any of the grown-ups know, though, okay? And my leg's feeling better now. Let's head back to the village. I'll race you. Try and keep up. Buddy, don't race me with a fucked up foot. Jin made it back home safe and sound. He's a good boy, but how his mind wanders. He never thinks of the worry it causes me. Sorry if he was any trouble. Please take these with my thanks. 50 gil, 2 potions, 2 teleport stones. Teleport stones will be useful later. Jin gave you a sunstone, yes? I hope it may be of some help to you. Absolutely, that's all I was after this whole time. I'm just a traveling Moogle trying to scrape by. I should be here while the dry holds coop out, but the monsters during the rains are too scary. The dry should last a little while longer, but take care during the rains, coop out. Those big lightning balls don't mess around. You like to buy a map? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Nutsy. I already scoped out this area, but it's 30 gil for like a well and truly done cartographer's map. And we are moving back to Rabanastre. Nice. Finally see it again for now. Gonna be leaving in a bit to restock on edibles. Good. Good, 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 good. Always room for more edibles. We're closing the store early tonight, you know, special circumstances. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Makes sense, makes sense. Fuck it, also the pebbles. So this game doesn't have like a crafting system, but instead it has the bazaar system, where like you sell items and then you get access to stuff like this. It's just real simple. Some of them you can like get really good items for the mid game to late game. I think it also depends on where you sell it to. We're gonna go over here to the Protective's shop. $26 on my licenses. Grab Mystic Armor too. That way we can use our pointy hat. Next one we'll go for Levon will be Swiftness. Pinello needs battle lore. We need to make her into a fucking stat checking nightmare. Pointy hat. Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. Old Dallin's gonna cough up a chocobo. I love. That's going in my lexicon. Cough up a chocobo. Oh, you did not just post food to the community Discord. God, I'm already so hungry just thinking about it. Beef burger with egg, pan-fried onions, and jalapenos. God, that sounds good. Ketchup, sriracha, and chili sauce for... Chili paste for sauce, ghost pepper, buffalo wing, cheddar for cheeses. That's amazing. Holy shit, that sounds like I would die happy if I ate that.
Hey, Vaughn.
You're not doing illegal things, right?
It's been a long time since we did anything together. Too long. I had a really good time. Well, I should probably be getting back to the store. Actually, I was kinda supposed to be watching the place for Miguelo. And Vaughn, try to stay out of trouble. For me. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. If something happened to you.
I'm not going anywhere, okay?
That's what I wanted to hear. See you later.
Again, chat, I think Vaughn might be fucking clueless. Like, this is the most accurately written 17-year-old ever. Pinello leaves the party. Oh, so you've got a sunstone, have you? Hand it over, my boy, and I'll use it to give the crescent stone back its magics like I promised.
Now you'll be wanting to know how to sneak into the palace, eh? First you go to Storehouse 5. You know the one. 2 doors she has. Now the right takes Van Ratsbane to his territorial hunting grounds in the sewer bottom. But that's not the way you'll go. No, you'll take the left door, down into the Garamsite waterway. The waterway leads to a stair. The stair to the palace cellars. That's your way in. But don't go counting your gil just yet, my boy. Getting into the palace was the easy part. The way into the treasury is carefully hidden. That's where this crescent stone comes in. The magics it bears can open the hidden door to the treasury, you see. Listen, Vaughn, for the words I shall speak are most important.
We're doing a heist.
And not to be forgotten. Do you understand? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. Once in the palace, you'll find the signet tile. Very important. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Very well. Oh, a warning. Be aware that if you're caught, you'll spend the rest of your short life rotting in the Nalbina dungeons. So, look sharp, my boy. And don't go running off before you're ready. Plans freshly hatched have a habit of tumbling from the nest straight into the hunter's stew pot.
All right, and that's the long and the short of it. Don't tell me you don't know where Storehouse 5 is. Over in the North Sprawl, Kites is always up into something in there. Send down.
Squads 3 through 6 are in place. They stand ready. So far, the Imperials haven't noticed a thing.
Oh.
Then go now and hurry the others. By nightfall, we must ensure all our men are in place.
Sir. Sir.
wrong though. I did. Can I confirm that came out great? Store brand burger patties with instructions by Beloved. Ah, good. Cooking with others, that's one of my favorite forms of soft domesticity. There's not much more intimate things that you can do in this world than cooking with somebody. Like, if you think about it, the palate is one of the most, like, unique things in the world. Like, there's nobody out there that'll exactly 100% like what somebody else does, you know? Hey, Vaughn, I finally worked out how to get the door on the left side open. I hope there's something in there besides rats. I wanted you to go in first, so I waited for you to come before opening it. Well, that's one of the reasons I waited. Thing is, I'm gonna need some special tools to open the door. Gonna need you to go fetch them for me. I know. Not the most exciting thing to do, is it? I'm just messing with you. I've got everything I need ready to go. Hang on while I open it. Messing with those. Try so many things to live in my current room. You heavily reshaped my palette. Yeah, exactly. I almost forgot to take these with you before you go. No telling what's down there might come in handy. 2 potions, 4 vials of eye drops. And 1 Hustler's magazine. Wait, do both of these? Okay, both of these apparently go to the Garamsith waterway. I'm gonna go through this one on the right real quick, because I was going to go through the one on the left. I'm just gonna check if there's more rats. Rats? Ratois? Alright, well, we're heading through the other side door now. The Garamsith waterway. I'm not gonna lie, it's petty as shit, but I was watching some videos from Final Fantasy Union the other day. And it was this like thing about like the most hidden secrets in Final Fantasy VII, because like Final Fantasy VII, again, I'm not like the biggest fan of it. I don't play it that often. But at least to me, it seemed interesting enough to look into. And this is definitely where I have to go. And he was talking about this one weapon that you can get on the stairs of the Shinra building. Because like you can go up and down the stairs of the Shinra building in that game, right? And I thought that was pretty neat, that like if you go up it not just once, but if you go up it twice in particular, then you'll get like a special weapon from it, right? But for some reason it bugged the shit out of me, because he said behemoth horn, but he didn't actually say behemoth horn. He pronounced it behemoth horn, and it's like, dude, I revoke your fucking English privileges. Like, oh my god. Like, it's not. Yeah, Behemoth, like that. And it's like, my guy, that is not even halfway correct. What the fuck? Uh-oh, there I go, being a language elitist on Twitch.tv. I'm not actually an elitist of any kind. Or at least I like to think that I'm not in most ways. I'm on my main though very much not only instance of that. Absolutely. The consequence of reading but not hearing. Absolutely. Yowie. Yay we. That stirred something in my soul. The motherfucker just hurt itself. Y'all saw that, right? That rat was zonked a second ago, and all of a sudden it took damage as I like walked up on it. Yay, oi! Oh no. Oh no. Not yay, oi. Can't lie to you, Screaker. I'm having my whole ass own equivalent of how could this happen to me happening in the background. Some of these guys have like actually genuinely worthwhile things to steal. Some of them have a singular gill. Yeah, but I called that for so long. That's so fucking funny, Squeaker. I don't mean to laugh at you, but oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny. Overall pronunciation sounds funny to me. It will be something we would say when an instrument in a cartoon akin to owie. Yowie. I love it. I love the word. The word yowie is a very fun one. What the fuck hurt you? Motherfucker used joyous sound wave and immediately died. I think that was a bat. It was. No, like I knew that it was a bat. I was over here wondering why in the fuck it suddenly hurt itself. Like I was over here like why did it suddenly lose like fucking a third of its health? Just using your instinctive reaction. Yeah, I'm hella autistic. Of course, that's my instant reaction. One rat pelt. Do rat pelt. Try rat pelt. Imagine the fucking practical skill one would need to be able to fucking block an attack from a rat. It's a pretty reasonably sized rat, but like still. Imagine the skill that you must need to perfectly block a rat's attack. Like they're only capable of attacking with like piercing or slashing damage. I don't think a rat is gonna use blunt damage naturally. Something else, yeah, anime adventures and like highly complex combat with blocks and parries versus rats, right? Because now you see the disparity too. Ahem, headbutt. I mean, yeah, they could, but a rat's skull is very, very fragile in comparison to most other fucking mammals. Because rodents aren't known for being thick-skulled. Realistically, headbutting does more damage than you would like to think. I love the wide range of vibe and headbutts with animated media. Oh, real. Not even just animated media. There's also like gaming media. Like we just got done playing Like a Dragon. There's no way that we aren't gonna have Ichiban get brought up in this conversation about headbutting. Oh, I might have fucked up. Oh, I didn't. We are still on the right side. Okay, it died before it could actually use Joyous Soundwave properly. Rat has nothing to steal. As the grind so far, it's going pretty well. As we saw the other night, Scott Pilgrim. Oh yeah, the watch party where we watched Scott Pilgrim takes off. It's very fun. That is one advantage to my recent stream schedules that have been nice. I've been having more time to be able to just putz around and have fun with chat. But yeah, no, the grind is going pretty well on Like a Dragon. I'm trying to focus more on getting the freelancer class up. I want to get as much strength as possible going. Oh, I have another phone call coming in. I think this might be about dinner. Alrighty, yeah, I just got a call, but nobody on the other end answered me when I was speaking. We're gonna head over here. Yep, there's the stairs. Okay, so we're going to climb the stairs. Won't be easy getting out. Am I ready for this? It's now or never. And up the stairs we go. Jeez, you're having a weird day with calls, huh? Yeah, I am. I think this one was because it's gonna be time to eat in a bit. It's probably good because my stomach is angry. Oh, there they are. I like to remind people if they don't respond on a call that I fucked their sister. I don't know if that would work particularly well in this instance. That might just make somebody mad at me. But we'll not be able to leave this area easily. You may wish to save your game to a new file. You know, I like the way you think. Nah. I have more than enough to make it there. Alright, so there's our save. We're going to take a short little pause here while I go and get myself some grub in my stomach. We will be right back, my ink drops. Bye.
And we are back. Hello, everybody. need to refuel real quick, but we are right back to it. We are gonna make our way into the palace now. Dang it, I missed you. No, you didn't. You made it here just in time. I just finished up my meal. I've not seen you around. Were you hired especially for the fete tonight? Then you should be waiting over by the stairs, down the corridor to the end. Yeah, this is the game to play for casual lizard men enjoyment. Woohoo! Also, welcome back, Nina. Yes, hello. Hope everyone's having a great time already. Just gonna serpentine through all of these. Check my... Yep. Nobody question why all of these containers are vanishing. Oh, fuck. Have you gathered up all the occasionals? Good. You'll be on cleanup duty when the fete's over. Wait here until we're done for you. No one goes to the upper floor until we give the order. Step out of line and you will be punished. Punishment in this kingdom typically seems to just be getting your ass beat. Hey. Wait here until I have further directions for you. What's he doing? Trying to go upstairs? Hey. Trying to go upstairs, ain't you? I know. You're hungry. I don't blame you. An empty stomach can make me crash the feet too. No use trying to hide it. Look here, I'll help you out. Okay, so press square to call the guard. I'll handle him when he comes and you make for the stairs. Get too close and he's liable to notice you. Let's give her a try.
Over here!
Now's your chance. Get going. Yeah, I was gonna go around it the other way, my guy. That way I could try and, like, pretend that he definitely wouldn't see me. But, you know, if this is how we're doing it, this is how we're doing it. Never mind the fact that he's totally not gonna believe that you're me based off your voice alone. What was it old Dallin said? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way, but there was more. Oh yeah. Once in the palace, you'll find the signet tile. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Looks like I've got a signet to find. It do seem that way.
Hello?
I'm pretty sure this is the signet I'm supposed to be looking for. Or at least it looks like it should be. Hidden way is lit.
Over here! Hello? Hey, Buckethead!
There's something not quite right about this wall. Something not quite right about a number of walls.
Over here! Hello?
Yeah, it's two wall sconces away. It's the range. No way, it was down this way, right? Don't mind me. I'm just doing the thing.
Over here! Hey, Buckethead!
Am I dumb? There it is. Approach the wall. Easy enough. There we go. We're in. Well, that takes her to the secret passage. Now, where's this treasure? Hey, watch it. Guess it's not leaving me much choice. Suspiciously in the wall. Press the switch. Your mechanical click from behind. There we go. Should open now. With a little sound effect.
Huh?
Man, look at that. Super shiny.
Oh, quite a performance.
Who are you?
I play the leading man. Who else?
Hi.
The Magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine. Exit stage right.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
Thank God for earphones. Grunting without the camera on the character should be against the rules. That's funny. You obtain the goddess's Magicite. Was the camera not on the character? Could have sworn it was. Still on her road. Up we go, up we go. Oh, here we go, cutscene time. Don't forget who gave me a crippling addiction to boy and girls. Penny Grunch compilation went.
What's going on?
The Ifrit, eh? That's quite an entrance. Impeccable timing. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were waiting all along. Stop running!
There she is.
You have something that belongs to me.
Oh, do I now? Oh god, chat, you know not what you ask for. Yeah, no, there's a lot of those. For real, my mom played this in front of 8-year-old me, and that had consequences. Yep, that's what happens.
Off with you.
Let go of me!
Keep this up, and I will. What's going on, Fran?
I don't know. It's not heating me.
Don't have time for this.
I'm slipping!
Not good.
Don't drop him into the fire. And this took some very, very abrupt twists, right? Well,
What happened? Our hover didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Ah, forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd rather not get burned.
will I
We'll
now
go
have
the
this jump
old-fashioned
start or
way.
dragon addiction? Of course it did.
Not many Viera where you come from, thief.
It's Vaughn. Sorry.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's
Final
Balthier.
Fantasy did it that way.
Listen, thief.
Not
Vaughn,
all of them.
if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say. Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now. Understood?
Hello to our black mage and our better
Don't
Bushi.
even think you're getting this.
The
What do you
thought
mean?
never crossed my
Balthier
mind.
is not going to be a Bushi. I don't tend to make Balthier a Bushi. You may not be able to leave this area easily. Oh no, I definitely will be leaving this fucking area easily, game. Don't you worry about me. Balthier is tied for the best Bushi in the game. Is he? Damn, that's crazy. I never make him a Bushi. I usually make this man my machinist. You know what kickstarted my interest in clan preferred folk? I mean, Legend of Mana, of course, had consequences, but I feel like something came earlier. Oh, wait, duh, Tail Concerto. Yeah, of course it was Little Tail. And I'll make Balthier fucking Machinist like usual. Because not giving Balthier a gun is against the rules. I do not care. It is against the rules. And normally I make Fran a Yuan, but I think I'm gonna go with Shikari, actually. That's incredibly funny, because I'm giving Vaughn Bushi and Time Battle Mage, and I'm giving Balthier fucking more than likely Red Battle Mage and fucking Machinist. And I'm giving Fran Shikari. So funny thing for Balthier and Fran. They're the worst users of their game-given weapon types. Yeah, I know. That's why I tend to move them away after some time. But it's just easier to start Balthier off on this board because you can get his armors and everything a lot easier. And because with just a little bit of work, there's his first fucking quickening. Because we can change that basically anytime that we want. First aid. Grab Martyr. Libra. HP plus 30. Yeah, Bushi's about as easy as they come. Look, the only reason why I'm doing Shikari is because I want to get Fran to be able to use as many close combat weapons as possible, because I plan to keep her in the party. Just because I like Fran. She's nice. And the Shikari is essentially a subset of the ninja class, which makes it very useful to me. Because you can get a lot of ninja swords from this list in particular. I make her a Black Mage Monk. See, I never thought about doing Black Mage Monk with her. So it's always been something else for her. Also, speaking of which, Vaughn's got Bushi, so swiftness. Start building him up. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother. Vaughn, something I want to check out before we set out. As I thought, you don't know much about gambits yet, do you? Listen carefully. I don't care to repeat myself. For each gambit, you can combine one action with a target for that action. Example, you can arrange that Cure be cast on an ally whose HP falls below 50%. Useful, that. Of course, one error of judgment, and you could well find yourself throwing punches at that same ally. If you've a good head on your shoulders, it should come easily enough. I fear a more detailed explanation is in order. This is the gambit screen. You can reach it from the party menu. To create a gambit, you need only select an action and a target for that action. Here, let me show you. I'll start by changing the action of one of my gambits. Now, whenever an ally gets hurt, I'll toss a potion this way. Charming, eh? Of course, that's a sure way to go through our stock of potions. So let's adjust the target to make sure things don't get out of hand. Now, I'll only ever use potions when an ally's HP drops below 70%. That should be a little more bearable. Monk only because God doesn't need some HP. Right. Nothing to it, really. You can set a Gambit's action to more or less any ability you have at your disposal. Targets aren't so simple. You have to pick up new ones from Gambit shops. List of available targets. But that isn't all. You can also prioritize your Gambits. Allow me. The Gambit in the first slot always takes priority. As it stands now, even if an ally's HP starts to fall, should there be foes near, I'll only attack. For which I could rightly be criticized. In general, it's better to prioritize healing before attacking. Vitality before violence, if you like. Oh, another thing. You can turn Gambits off and on here from the Gambit screen, as well as from the battle menu. Of course, Gambits won't do much good if they're turned off. Still, discretion is often the better part of valor. If you need to beat a hasty retreat, try turning Gambits off first. It's hard to fall back when your allies insist on picking a fight. Did I mention you can have up to 3 Gambit sets for each member of your party? Set a few to suit the situation, or match your mood. If you like cracking some skulls, make a set. Rather indulge your magical fancies, make a set for that too. You'll want to get comfortable with Gambits first, though. Once you can feel it in your bones, you're ready. Well, that's the long and short of it. I'll set my Gambits as they were before we started. Feel free to change them later if you like. We're like to come across new actions and targets, so don't be afraid to experiment with new Gambit combinations. But don't put all of your faith in any one combination. With each passing day, the world finds new and exciting ways to kill a man. Be flexible. If you find yourself up against beasts that don't take well to fire, create a Gambit to cast fire on nearby foes. Likewise, should we face a creature that uses poison, a Gambit to cast poison on poisoned allies might come in handy. A bit much to take in? Don't let it worry you. You're in good company. Yes, these sewers are thick with the bones of others who had similar difficulties. Gambits is coding 101 lesson over. By the way, 12's Gambit system is the best way to have a multi-man ATB system that in any FF made. I just checked notification from the Abiotic Factor Discord. Oh no. What's going on in the Abiotic Factor Discord?
Insurgents. Most like they thought to take advantage of a lax watch at the palace while the fate's on. To feed the good consul a length of steel for his supper. I should think Vane used to such hospitality. Clever. He used himself as the bait to draw them near, and then sent in the air brigade. A fine bloody banquet.
The ATB system in this is definitely good.
If a dungeon's waiting for us at the end of the night, it'd best have a change of wardrobe.
It's the peccary system. Nice. Take you with us if I could, but there's just no time, sorry. No, Vaughn, you're a thief. Run their fucking pockets, my boy. Oh, well, now we have 2 things of onion shop, that's fine. Brian, I'm equipping you with the dagger. Oh, I need to get accessories 1 to equip you with that. Fair enough. Do we have better? No, we don't. It's weird that they followed up the best ATB with the worst, not gonna lie. Yeah, the active time battle system from fucking 13. Dog shit. There's never been a point in the game when I thought equipping the goddess's magic set would be a smart idea. I don't ever like anything that reduces everything to 0. Besides, on Fran, that dagger looks almost like a fucking sword as it is. There we go, got teleports down. Like, the switching roles thing is pretty cool. Yeah, the paradigm shift mechanic from 13, cool. Everything else that surrounded the paradigm shift mechanic, kind of dog shit. Like, this is the best possible option. It is the perfect meeting point between, like, actual active combat and what they did in later games. John, have you played Persona? I could describe the combat as a lot of things in Persona, but auto combat is like the one thing that I've never heard anybody in the entirety of the community describe like the gameplay as. All right, you own 5 Royal. I guess in comparison to some of the other ones, 5 Royal would definitely be more of like a mind-numbing situation. But now, typically that's like the one game series where I can think of where we practically beg the game's creators not to fucking make that a thing. God knows I hate fucking auto attack. Auto attack in the Persona series is awful. No, I mean the setting where you can set your team to act on their own. I mean, yeah, a lot of games have that though. Like fucking even Final Fantasy IX, when they released the updated version of it, had one of those put in. Oh damn, Fran got that triple hit. I didn't think she had it in her. Secondarily, if she wanted, she'd totally have it in her. Yeah, it's because if you turn on auto combat in Persona, you're basically saying I would prefer a game over, actually. Yeah, it's just better to try and steal from all of them. Auto combat and combat in any Atlas game is tantamount to suicide. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. Without question. If you do auto combat in an Atlas game, you are basically asking just to get your ass kicked. It's dead. SMT. Yeah, SMT is like the prime example of that. I can't wait until we have to come back here way later on. Yeah, back when I was a kid, I didn't really appreciate what the steel, like, system could do. I had a fundamental lack of appreciation for how, like, how important buffs were until I played SMT. Stole 50 gold. I mean, Gil. Giant Toad, Reddy's Angel Song, do not. I remember hearing about some Persona game having an enemy that's specifically anti-auto, something about reflecting all damage except for a specific type, so if you're on auto and not actually paying attention, you'll wipe yourself. Yeah, basically. Also, the scaling for any Atlas game is hard to say the least. No. I wouldn't go that far. I'd say that, like, any of the mainline Persona games are, by default, like, perfectly normal in their difficulty. Whereas mainline SMT, that's where things kind of get a little bit different. cool. But only SMG launching powerful cannon protagonist Joker. No, I mean power. Oh, you're talking power scaling. See, I thought you were talking about like in-game difficulty scaling. Drew a healing rotation real quick. Like to make it look like is Dorikun. I mean, no. Minato is pretty weak overall. Especially because as far as most of the pro tags go, he's definitely got some of the most personality. But like Minato's not really very strong, especially because like take Orpheus as an example. Orpheus doesn't get an evolved version of himself, and there's no like adjustments that are really made for the main character. Like, yeah, sure, you can get Orpheus Telos, but that requires a butt fuck load of work and is next to impossible to do. In fact, actually, since you can only really do the fusion for Orpheus Telos on a New Game Plus run, I'm gonna go ahead and just say outright that it's impossible for the main character to get that. So like with that in mind, yeah, he's kind of strong in that it's supposed to be canon for him to have access to fucking Thanatos, which is a very powerful persona, but he's not the only one that has access to that. We know because of the spin-offs that Elizabeth can pull from the very same fucking list of personas. But if you like to count the retcons, but not really, because events of that still happened, it's 2's pro tag.
Who would be next?
I mean,
Ranks, bring her down.
I was gonna say 2. Which protagonist are we talking about, really? We're talking about Maya, or are we talking about Tatsuya?
She's not alone.
Our ranks grow by the hour.
And our troubles with them.
Yep, that's right. Alright guys, we're going to have one chance to pull this off correctly. D, B, and A don't have potions anymore. Take on C. Fine if you could hit me with a cure real quick. Alright, cool. They should have nothing left to steal amongst any of them now. stop time. I mean, like...
You alright?
Thank you.
God, which one
I'm
was it
Vaughn,
that could stop time?
and this is Balthier,
Tatsuya or
and
Maya?
hey!
I think it's supposed to be Tatsuya.
What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
There were others with me. I'm sorry.
No.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
Yeah.
Have you finished? When the guards don't report in, they'll come looking for us.
If they aren't already.
You should come with us. Better than being by yourself.
Matter of fact,
Very well.
Until this video is starting to understand that you, Narukami, is the
What's
weakest
wrong
of the
with her?
protags that I know this far.
You have
I mean,
a lot to learn before we
he's
even
weak
get
in a lot
started
of
on your
ways.
thievery.
What's that mean?
You still have a lot to learn. I mean, dude, he's basically a kid. Leave the poor kid alone. Go back up here. Get rid of the group of cover.
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions, no longer.
Let's think of her as a guest then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases. So we keep to our affairs and she to hers. I doubt we'll find her wanting in valor, being such an upstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance.
Alright, Amalia, welcome to the team.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Like other party members, guests can only use certain actions and abilities. There we go, we got our first guest. I think in here is the first boss fight. Why not Flans? It's Flans to start with. This is supposed to be a whole fight that just shows off what fucking little Miss Spellcaster over there can do. I mean, he didn't even really beat Izanami, really. Use ultimate persona ability is just kind of not scaled sufficiently to meet up with what the others can do. Personally, I would still say that Minato, out of all of them, is by far the weakest. Like, he is capable of doing the things that he does because of circumstance. It's not anything involving his own inherent abilities. Like, I'd say that, like, from a personalization, like, from out of the characters that you can actually make a personality for, he definitely falls to be the lowest of the low, because he doesn't have much of a personality of his own. Sure, God, that's powerful in SMT. I mean, like, Thanatos isn't supposed to be, like, specifically the god of death. Like, it's, like, yes, he takes the name and, like, appearance from that, but it's just because, again, his whole backstory is very closely entwined with death for reasons that I won't say for spoiler reasons. But like, again, Minato doesn't really have the same level that others do. Like, he doesn't reach that same scaling, you know? Like, he never achieves an ultimate persona. He doesn't even have one that he actually can obtain in, like, a singular run through. You know? Like, all of the previous protagonists, Persona 1 and 2, you can get ultimate personas for your main character. Persona 3 is the only one where you don't. Being that are made of people's desires a whole or can control the ministers is outright just God himself. I mean, not really. We've seen what God is like in SMT's world build. We've literally seen what God is like in SMT. He's not in control of much. He kind of flounders and tricks people into doing what he wants them to do, under the pretenses that it will be good for them, which I think fits. Here, sorry, there's a lot of noise. One second here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I accidentally muted my microphone. I thought that it's something broken. Yeah, no, as far as like power scaling goes for games, SMT protagonists, both Persona and mainline SMT are pretty fucking up there. Like I haven't finished SMT 5 yet, but just the Nahabino powers alone are fucking insane. Like, especially if you're comparing them to the shit like the fucking SMT 3 protagonist. Yaldabaoth from on the other hand. Yeah, that's the thing is like it's finite except for within his own domain, which is the problem that Nyx goes through is that they aren't really that strong as far as SMT things go. Like especially once we start getting into characters like Yaldabaoth and even Yahweh kind of like gaps them sufficiently. Izanami, even power-wise, is above, like just on a pure power scaling level, directly above Nyx. Because Nyx is based around the desire for death and the lust for death that mankind feels collectively. Like the collective pathological need for destruction. Whereas Izanami is literally a god. You know it's supposed to be the god because her name is literally Izanami no Okami. Yeah, there is a reason that he's named after what may as well be a god. Well, because they are in SMT's world building. That's just basically what they are. You guys are gonna hear all sorts of noises coming from my end. Because of the puppies. I took the horn from him. Funny enough, in my creative writing classes, they told me that nothing could ever take the horn away from man. He has all the desires of mankind as a fucking whole, not just death, meaning by the logic of SMT, Joker is the most powerful canon Persona protag. Well, kind of. Like, Joker is currently the strongest, but it takes a lot, and I do mean a lot, to get to that. I'm like, again, as somebody who's done professional power scaling before, things always get wacky once you start getting up to that level. Like, once you get up to, like, universal to lower multiversal, things start to get really fuckety with what accounts for what. Like, again, I don't know what the percentage of people in here that like JoJo is, but let me fucking tell you something. There is definitely a reason why people don't like power scaling for JoJo. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I'm a little potato. Yeah. If I hadn't been grinding for so long, we probably would have gotten here sooner. Nope. Oh. There you go. Alright, he has nothing left to steal. Now we can just go balls out. Now we can just go balls out with fucking attacking him. God, we were just to be prepared. Competitors. I mean, like, realistically speaking, he's not really facing much. Like, already at the start of his journey, Joker is already kind of up there. Jeez, Fireman giving us a little bit of difficulty. Molly got knocked the fuck out. There we go. Beat him. Took us a while. We had to start heal spamming. Again, kind of good inside the universe, but still not good enough. Yeah. I mean, the truth is is conditionally fucking good. You didn't hurt an OG. I know. I'm very, very aware.
Now's not the time.
As I was saying.
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking.
Wait!
Where'd
He
you
didn't
think
know
you
what he
were
was
going?
doing! You have to let him go! You have to!
Pinello! Sorry. That dinner will have to wait.
I told you.
That's enough!
Leave him alone!
Hold on to this for me, would you? Just until I bring Vaughn back.
On your feet, you over here.
All right. Edgy, aren't we?
It's Balthier, my brother. What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
Addle-pated? Oh my god. What is you gonna come in and be like, your mom gay, your dad lesbian, and the ocean is a soup, and Joker's heart will implode? Nah. Well, yeah, because, like, again, use power is entirely conditional. The Joker's is similarly very conditional. But there's still an end cap to both of them.
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies.
Gotta pop
Remember?
out for a while now, have fun. Hell yeah.
You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king. Did you? Were you really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
I think Joker's is still a lot better. I mean, it is. Nobody's disputing that. Nobody can or will dispute that because it's just flat out true that Joker's is still a lot better. But like, again, you is the weakest of them, or you is not the weakest of them. That is my point here. If anything, the Persona 3 protag is the weakest because he has no inherent ability to actually evolve himself. The core thing with him obtaining the ability to use Thanatos in the first place is that in order for him to use that, it basically means that his own core personality never gets better. The trauma that he's going through becomes what he attests to himself, which is why he has access to that in the first place.
Where are we?
Prison. Where else? Or a dungeon,
Whereas
but
you,
it's really all
you
the
continue
same.
to like follow pursuit of the truth. He refuses to get caught up in lies or dissuade himself from it, which is why he has the ability to break through all illusions and find the myriad truths underneath. Joker's does have less conditions. Again, it's all conditional. It's all conditional power.
Relax, it's just a corpse. Jump at every little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out. It's not even a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out.
Funniest part of 3's protag's persona is the weakest. Yeah, it genuinely is.
Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice. This is all the water we've got. I'd save your strength if I were you.
All the urges over, you're like, you should listen, my guy. As far as P5R is concerned, it doesn't matter. So the stats of their personas in the other games don't matter. It's what they can do in their stories and in their own like environments. You can't take the gameplay itself to be a testament to how strong they are. Like you have to compare it for what they do in the story. And Orpheus, out of all of them, is the weakest. In the movie, or in the movies for 3, he is barely ever used at all for a reason. Meanwhile, Izanagi in 4's story is routinely used, at least if we take the anime into account. And even then, as with everything, there's still the fall through of the ultimate personas, which full on, as far as I'm concerned, with Orpheus not having an ultimate persona that you can actually like acquire normally, but instead needing to acquire it via playing through the game again, because it's impossible to achieve Orpheus Telos on a first run through. That means that the main protagonist just doesn't get that sort of power up ever, which is kind of fitting, because in order for him to do what he had to do, he already needed to kind of accept the fact that life ends. So like it's story writing wise, very nice, very well done. Power scaling wise, bit of a tricky fucking mess. But yeah, no, Joker's is probably the strongest out of the protags. Tatsuya comes second, maybe second. God damn.
No, don't!
Oh god.
He was defenseless.
The games hype him endlessly, but he's just weak. I mean, they really don't. They really don't hype him. None of the characters outside of Joker really get hyped up as being that strong. Like, in fact, Persona 3's own, like, special secondary release festival kind of outright says that, like, he died for nothing, and that in the end his sacrifice was almost worthless.
Something stinks in here, all right? I've changed my mind. This is no dungeon, it's a sty. I said you're the one that stinks, Hamshanks. Hear me now?
Hamshanks.
You all right, Vaughn?
Yeah, so from this massive fucking bruise on my face, yeah. You cracked me upside the head with a club, both, yeah. I can hear my brains rattling around in my fucking shoes. I don't think they're police. Oh no, they definitely are. They're supposed to be jailers of some kind. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to lock me in like this. I'm confused because these pigs are blue. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Do not worry, my fellow prisoners. We have beaten them so hard that they turned transparent.
That's a fresh one, not faces I'd seen before. Ready?
Great. They just don't give up, do they? Now is looking like a good time for us to leave.
Where'd it go, friend?
Through the oubliette. There's a way out. Only...
Only you sense the mist. Then we'll need weapons.
What did you call me? Say that again.
What? You couldn't hear? I merely said that a lot of you are incompetent fools. If you've the Sky Pirate in your hands, where is he?
You'd have done better, Bagamnon. By your own words, it was the Imperial Army who caught this Sky Pirate of yours.
Yeah, right?
We've done your job for you. We don't
them who
require the
did
assistance
anyways.
of filthy headhunters. The Empire will restore order here.
Yeah, we don't need you.
What's that you say now? Maybe I'll wet my blade on you before I kill Bathir.
That's enough, Bagamnon.
A judge.
Judge?
The self-proclaimed guardians of law and order in Arcadia. They're the elite guard of House Solidor, which effectively makes them the commanders of the Imperial Army. If you ask me, they're more executioners than judges. Not a friendly lot, at any rate. What are they doing here?
The Emperor is willing to overlook race for his more talented servants.
However, those that do not show respect will receive none in kind.
Your Honor.
You travel freely through our lands because the Emperor wills it. Am I correct?
That's not a respectful answer, dude. Just save me some trouble and kill him now.
We have him in solitary, Your Honor. We're ready to begin our interrogation. This does not concern you, Bounty Hunter.
He's in here somewhere. Find him.
Wedgie, that way.
He's going this way.
What's that?
Time for the hare to follow the fox.
The magics binding the door to the oubliette are quite strong. Too strong even for my talents.
That's why we'll get them to open it for us.
How is going deeper into this
What's
place?
wrong? You don't trust her? Fiera's noses are sharp. If she says there's a way out, there's a way out.
I'm not looking forward to fighting that asshole.
Look.
Listen to mine.
The prison repository of rested relics and raiments.
So, our things are in here?
That's what I said.
I just said it a lot better than you. You recover your lost items and equipment. And a map for the area. Because why the fuck not? Tourmaline ring. Them HP increases. Take a bit more time to get around it. Yeah, it's hilarious that by all measures in P5 are both Orpheus and Messiah are the weakest of all three protagonist personas. I mean, I wouldn't know about P5R, but I know they're kind of weak in the original P5. No, I need to save up. Because we only got so long until we're gonna get to the mines. And I want to make sure that I can beat that son of a bitch on the first go. I don't even got any cool unique moves. They're all generic. I mean, like, that's because all of Messiah's cool unique moves are like, I think the maxed out ones. Like, I think you have to reach like level 95 for his only unique move. And I think that's just like a healing move. There's the dogs barking again.
Purses down here. I've had my fill of chains. Let's tread lightly, shall we?
Yeah, let's try to. Here, 1 second, folks. I just need a moment. Damn. Sorry, I must have hit the fucking mute thing when I got up. Yeah, no, I agree. To this day, I will always find it funny that they fucking they completely overclocked fucking Izanagi no Okami for no good fucking reason. I'm just gonna turn that off, actually. And then there's Picaro making it even stronger. Is Picaro any stronger? I don't know what the name means, but it still overclocks it even harder. Picaro is, I believe that's a Italian word. It's either French or Italian. I think it comes from the French picaresque, but I could be wrong. My dude did not know how to deal. Phoenix down, and a potion. Yeah, see, now we're getting to the point where I'm slowly starting to set things up. Mind you, I have not adjusted things to the degree that I did the last time I played this, because if I did, then I would have basically never needed to do anything. Base into ups the stats higher. Yeah, but don't they also fuck with how the moves are leveled, or what levels you get specific moves at? I could have sworn that Izanagi Picaro gets less skills than Izanagi, like just regular. Of course, it's entirely possible that I'm wrong on every single possible way, but... Oh, that's just a rock. Nothing in there either. Back up here. That's all. Down here. Down there. Jeez. Finally. Okay, kill his ass.
Yeah.
She's lying around. Well, of course I am a god. Also, I like Fran. Yeah. In it for the Benoy. Absolutely. We all stay in it for the Benoy. Stretch. I need there to be more mechanized enemies with designs like these people. Oh, trust me, enemy designs, you're gonna love some of the shit that we find in this game. Okay, check everybody's licenses. You're not ready yet. Let's get guns 3 so that we can get him serious. But yeah, no, the reason why I always go Machinist and Red Battle Mage for both here is so that he can be my all-rounder. I want him to be able to be a distance fighter with decent stats, but also still be able to do magic. Because flying enemies in this game actually fucking matter. So having nothing but physical attackers is actually actively a bad thing for your party. Robots with humanoid forms but deeply inhuman faces like those helmets are good. Dear God, yeah, I love when people make fucking like humanoid robots with strange architecture. This game had style before P5 made style. So real, so based, so true.
You have grown very thin, Bosch. Less than a shadow, less than a man. Sentenced to death, and yet you live? Why?
To silence Hondor. How many times must I say it?
Is that all?
Why not ask Vayne himself? Is he not one of your masters?
We've caught a leader of the insurgents. She's being brought from Rabanastre, the woman Amalia. Who could that be? Such a faithful hound to cling so to a fallen kingdom.
Better than throwing it away.
Throwing it away, as you threw away our homeland.
Who's there?
This the place?
The mist is flowing through this room. It must be going somewhere.
You're no Imperials. Please, you must get me out.
It's against my policy to speak with the dead, especially when they happen to be Kingslayers.
I did not kill him.
Is that so? Huh. Glad to hear it.
Please, get me out. For the sake of Dalmasca.
Dalmasca? What do you care about Dalmasca? Everything that's happened is because of you! Everyone that's died, every single one, even my brother. You killed my brother!
Oh, it's the guy that bought through ties with. Well, yeah, of course they are, because Bosch is good.
Pirates without a sky.
Yep. Down he goes. Doesn't even think about it, just onto the chain. But no, the reason why I picked Bushi for Vaughn is because it's canon compliant with every single showing of him at later. Yeah. Yeah, of course he makes for a good Bushi.
Spare us your quiddities.
He's literally just, you pick any class.
I know. Stay here and fight if you want. If you can walk, let's go.
Usually I make him a knight and a white mage.
We could use another sword arm.
Knight white mage to start with.
And you have it.
Bosch joins the party as a guest. Call of the Void at its strongest. Yep. Barheim Passage. Bosch as a guest character, not wearing a goddamn thing. You know that a game designer takes things seriously if they put little nipples on a guy. Look at this poor man. He ain't dressed for a goddamn thing. I did that? Okay, I thought for a second. For a second there, I looked and I thought that said that she had access to being able to equip the gun too, and I was like, yes, I am doing a little run through to make sure that I didn't pick anything off of anybody. I am that unsure of my own brain cells. That's because fool's confidence often ends terribly. 2,510 gil for walking around a fucking corner. Let's go. May not be able to leave this area easily. Look, dude, I'm not having any easier save points. Both here share the same frame data for katanas, and yes, it matters a lot for multi-hit fiends like katanas. Yeah, I'm always gonna be about canonicity, and in basically every version of like Vond that exists out of this. Press the switch. Fuck it. Because it's not working. Let's have a look. The fuse is blown. That would explain why there's no power reaching the switch. If the wiring is any indication, I'd say this is a central power relay of some sort. As it stands, I doubt we'll find much still running down here. Aside from the rats. Yeah, no, Vaughn shows up with a katana in most depictions of the character. It might be because he's one of the only characters that can use a katana from the outset of his adventure, but what is fusing that contraption of the series of blood? Nope. Fixer a tube fuse. With that tube fused from parts I found down in these very tunnels. It's good as any you'll find, and better than most, mark my words. No, I'm not saying that he's a canon Bushi. I'm saying that in every single other game that he makes an appearance in, be it Final Fantasy Tactics, or be it in fucking Dissidia, or in literally anything else, he has a katana. In literally every other depiction of the character.
Like it's so, yeah, it's literally one of the only things that's directly established with him. Kind of like how Cloud is usually he's usually assigned with the fire and the thunder materia in Final Fantasy VII, because every other appearance of him, be it in Dissidia or again in Final Fantasy Tactics, have both shown him using those two specific spells. It's very out there. But ever since I first saw fucking Vaughn using a katana, I've just always decided, like, fuck it, that's what he's going with in every version of the game. So every time that I've played this since then, it's just immediately been Bushi for him. See, the reason why you want to start him off with white and with Knight White Mage is so that you can get Cura, because Cura's nice and all for single party heals, but like Cura is the healing spell of this game. There is honestly, there's no reason to get Curaga at all, outside of the fact that you have to get a secondary thing. We'll buy it for now. You, of course, you fucking don't. Well, if you got all these things for sale, then you can buy up all of my shit. But no, I always assigned him main class to be a knight because that's what he was before things went down. Again, we won't get into it for the sake of the story. There we go. I dropped such. I knew it wasn't going to be easy, but here I am. Ain't that how it always goes? Just gotta install the tube fuse. Screenshotting, by the way, I peg bot. Do it. I call this combo Samurai for reference. Switch. Here we go. Make Ash Paladin. Oh, welcome to the first possible AKA farm. AFK farm. Yeah. It's on the passage ain't so bad, but the charge drop and some fierce beasts start coming out in the dark. Opening this gate probably took the charge down some. That gauge ought to show you how much charge is left. About 30% operates on the sides of these gates, I'd say. Who knows how many more of these gates they got down here. You look for these switchboards, you gotta be able to make your way. Thanks, dude. Do you want to, like, come with? I feel kind of bad that in this entire game that functionally introduced your fucking species that you just don't get to have any party member inclusions. No? No? You don't want to come with? Alright, fine. Cool. One of the biggest fucking letdowns in this entire fucking game. Alright, the introduction of mimics.
Hey, who turned out the lights? One of those?
I've heard of these. Mimics. They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
What do you mean?
So,
I love lizard men. Literally one of my mains in Soul Calibur is lizard man.
Lights out, and it's worse in the dark. Much worse. So, let them get too close to one of those conduits, and they'll suck it dry. But don't worry, it'll give the energy back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too. Clock's ticking.
Nothing left to steal. Cool. Hee Kamari jokes. Oh, he's dead. Oh well. Watching Bosch just fucking throwing those fucking spin kicks is nice. And that's probably the only thing negative about the mana games. The whole thing just isn't really that important. It just kind of happens along the way. Yeah. Yeah, I agree about mana games. They're very much like that. At least for the 3 I've fully played through is the non-concerned Sword, Secret, and Legend. You would be amazed at how many RPGs you actually need to level up in. Like, especially when it comes to, like, action RPGs. Like Kingdom Hearts, you can beat that level 1. Like, every Kingdom Hearts can be beaten at level 1. Unironically, we're talking some real, the ability was inside of you all along. You just need to not suck. I lost the plot. It could be worse. It is better to lose the plot than to lose yourself. Sun Tzu, The Art of Memes. If you really want to challenge, Legend has a difficulty I'm not sure you can actually be beat. Being better to lose the plot than for the plot to lose you. Okay. I was gonna say, like, Okage definitely. It took one look at the plot and was like, I don't know you. I forget, if I just let the charge run out, don't I just keep dealing with increasing numbers of zombies? Like, is it better for me to just let the charge run out, I wonder? Because right now our team is pretty well set. I don't think we're like to see many issues. If you let them mimic eat the power without aggroing it, zombies will just spawn endlessly. So like if I just let that guy keep munching on the electricity, inevitably I could just like stand here. I wonder, just turning on turning on speed mode makes it go faster. Yeah, because I've already got enough for red spiral. All right. Strip of foul flesh. I don't know if that's stealing necessarily. Like, does it count as stealing? Just leave it already. You maxed the board. That's crazy. Actually, that's actually crazy. Oh, but that's the downside, is that these guys have poison touch. Oh, yeah, it's not just zombies either, it's ghosts too. Oh no, that's a specter. That's the upgrade on ghost. Nothing that we can't really handle. Oh, except for now it's gonna start casting blind. go in time with us. I just feel like that might get a little bit boring to sit and watch, you know? I think theoretically we could already do this for a long ass amount of time as it is. Yeah, so our friend's down to 8. Couldn't stream. You played for 5.5 hours or stream to grind like I was telling you. Up the gas. Any tips for making the dead spawn vehicle keys in Zomboid? No. There's no potential tips I have for that at all. Unfortunately, if you're looking to get vehicle keys in Zomboid, your best general option is just to look at the ground. Or sometimes check the glove box. Those are the two things that I normally do. You check the ground for keys, and you check the glove box for keys. And usually, if you can't find them that way, then that's just it. We're just gonna grind for a little while. Our team is strong enough where we can just grind for a while. I forgot that zombies can cast blind. It's dead. No point giving commands. Actually, hey, wait a fucking second. Here you go, Bosch. You don't have to stay blind. Like, you might have killed the king, but like, you don't have to stay blind. Many swords, correct, many swords. Yeah, I heard a while back that corpses next to a keyless vehicle have a chance to spawn keys, and you can manipulate by making the corpses yourself. I mean, yeah, if you can get them like really close to the car, you can, but it's really low possibility. And even then, I've come to find that even if you try and manipulate it to do so, then you can wind up having zombies spawn with a copy of that key, but it won't be for that exact car. There's really no successful way that I've been able to see to force the game to do that every single time. Showing pen here, the first one of 3 AFK grinds. This is the safest one, by the way. Yeah, this seems like a pretty safe grind, especially because the enemies here have the ability to poison, but not to sap. Because sap is the dangerous. That's the dangerous status effect in this game. But yeah, no, we just need to get these guys up a little bit, because if I remember correctly, the best way for us to survive the upcoming boss fights, namely the optional one that's going to be coming up in the future, will be to utilize quickenings. So any party members that we're going to have for that fight, we need to have a set number of levels. they get more deadly when you first unlock them as you go on. Yeah, yeah, no, that's, I mean, that's called balancing. Yeah, remember there's a boss fight that you can just run from. Like, it's not optional as in for you have to go and find it, but no, I'm saying that it's optional as in for, like, this particular boss that I'm thinking of that will be coming up later is optional in that you don't have to actually fight them. Alright, about halfway up. Okay, now. If we're talking optional bosses, there are so fucking many of them in this game. In fact, actually, there might be too fucking many of them in this game. No, I don't mean that one. No, not this goddamn early. No. We have to wait a little while for that. I need more potent magic for that. About to ask some serious questions about your sanity. I promise you, that's not a smart idea. My sanity is always questionable at best. We've just got a team of multi-attackers. We've got Bosch throwing hands. We've got Vaughn slicing anything within 5 feet of him as often as possible. And we have fucking Fran over here who, whenever she's not healing, is just over here like, ah yeah, let me just stab a motherfucker 6 times a Sunday. I was gonna say all of those optional fights take some fucking work. Yeah, like at this point, like I said, you can basically leave the game to play itself half the time, and it's perfectly fine. At this point, we can scuttle back here. I'm gonna get the fucking lights back up. At this point, we should be... Yeah, we're getting closer.
Oh. Oh. Game over. Game over. It was a bit too early for us to do that. Thankfully, it will in fact give us an autosave. Yep. Yep. I didn't do proper MP management. That's my B. Yeah, so let's double check how much work do we have to do again. Well, Vaughn learned Red Spiral still. So that's how far we've come. It's rough. But it's fine. This will happen. It's no big concern. This one's chewing the way. Can't fucking believe that. I still cannot believe that we got KO'd by a fucking group of ghosts and zombies, no less. Thankfully, this game's got some solid autosave. Damn, friend, you were just burning through your supply. Gonna scuttle all the way back here. You light, right? And we can't restock on ethers here either. Rough one.
not believe that I got fucking wiped this early. My own personal disappointment is immense. Now this time it should be a lot easier though, because we got Fran with the Mage Mashers, so she can do on-hit silence effect. Sorry, just can't glance back to chat yet. No, I think that he, like, they actually mean like light isn't for, there's light inside the tunnels. I didn't even fucking know you could steal a kotetsu from these things. No, I was saying the lights is back on. Yeah. Again, I didn't realize that you could steal a fucking katana from these things. I wonder if that's like specific to the ones in this area. Of course, I don't have the thing for ally blind. Spectre begins casting blind, gets immediately fucking silenced. Way to go, Fran. The adjustments that a singular fucking item can make, am I right? Soundboy, damn. Just a bat with a katana, nothing big. Damn, this school is up to some shit. They got indica pre-rolls in the nurse's office. Honestly, so real. I should use ally any magic. What? Oh wow, really? Let's try that then. Ally. No, you're the one who's our obligatory healing bitch. Ally Annie eye drops. I love how fast he was, just be like, here you go. I notice your eyes looks kind of red there, fam. We don't want the Arcadians to roll up on you. No Spectre spawns over here? Not at all? Wild. Like, you'd think for sure, right? Thank you for the tip there, John. I actually didn't know that one. Oh, that's, yeah, use divide so it spawned another extra one. Well, dear, I see your eyes are red from crying so hard. I get better bitches than you. Have these eye drops, Vaughn. Maybe if you change that yee-ass armor, you'd get some bitches on your dick. Gosh. I'm never playing GTA 5 on stream. I played that game 3 times too many, and I've played that game 3 times. Spectre showing up like, I'm gonna Dutch. Only we can make him play Honey Pop. I can't, unfortunately. It's banned here on Twitch. If I stream that at all, I can get in trouble. If I really wind up feeling like it one of these days here, you guys might get lucky and I might play that in the community Discord server. And or in the community Fluxer server. Depending on if I get that all set up. Because there's a chance that we might just, like, wind up having an entirely different social media platform to move to soon. No, it's most to what you said, just with extra context. And they would do anything to get it. The Dark Stone. There once was a social platform called Skype. Yep. Yeah, we're back to it. Business as usual, as they say. Things get much worse in the dark, said Balthier as we proceed. You obtain an oaken pole. What the fuck? Again, another item from the list of shit I didn't know could be dropped in this fucking tunnel. Hashtag allow hentai games on Twitch. Nah, it's either they need to make it like a full accountability thing. If you're going to allow for people to essentially be prostituting themselves on Twitch, then you need to allow for all forms of adult content on Twitch. And if you're not okay with adult forms of content on Twitch, then you need to not be okay with people doing shit like the fucking mirror exploit and stuff like that. Like, because again, there's so many people who actively go against the rules of this fucking platform every goddamn day. So many. It is genuinely kind of upsetting how many. Like there's a certain particular person, I won't say them by name because it's gonna be obvious immediately who it is if you like are in the know. But say if you're a content creator who has a claim to fame being selling bath water, maybe, just maybe, your account should be monitored a little bit more closely. You know, because, like, things have kind of rolled downward from there. People show their whole ass and Shy Lily gets banned every 2 weeks. Right? Like Shy Lily gets banned every other fucking week because, oh, you can't have, like, mildly, like, inappropriate clothing on at all. But, like, if you... I think it was Hina. It definitely wasn't Hina. But no, it's just ludicrous to me. Speaking of ludicrous, they should allow for the thief to the Ashkari to equip more than one fucking weapon. Like, having an offhand dagger is a perfectly normal thing for fighting. Parallel arrows. I just need to compare the damage. But yeah, like, because people like Shy Lily, Mori Calliope, a bunch of people who actually use this, like, as a job because they need to, wind up getting routinely shadow banned, and that's partially on Twitch. That's partially just Twitch's fault, because there is a lot of people who use their internal biases and their positions within Twitch to make decisions that they shouldn't. And I'm never going to sugarcoat, I am one of the main critics of Twitch and the very obvious abuse of power that goes on internally every single day inside of this company. But that doesn't mean that, like, but unfortunately there's no other, like, option for where to go, because I promise you, streaming on YouTube is not, it's not viable for, like, a lot of people. It's just not a viable option. That's the one mimic I'm gonna leave alive. We're just gonna keep grinding for a little while. No, he wasn't. Yeah, it definitely was not. I would know. Man, thank God zombie isn't a status effect in this game. That's one that only exists in, I think, one version of Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy X. Oh, Spectre's gonna use Divide. Nice. Ron gets 4 hits there. I don't know, I think the person say they didn't if they was confronted. I believe Penny got Hina banned off Twitch and YouTube. I mean, inevitably. I keep trying to convince this one that associating with me is a slippery slope. There's a thin line that you're walking, you know. Right now, it's Final Fantasy IX and Scott Pilgrim collabs. 10 years from now, you're showing your ass on OnlyFans.net. They lost the .com sometime in 2030. You best make all the dollar dues then, huh? Look, I'm useless, you know this. Best make all the dollar dues. You're funny. There's battle harness. We need that. Me that OnlyFans. Banning Penny for self-slander. Oh no! No wait, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I've been good this year. Please, you told me I wasn't on the permanent naughty list anymore. Nah! No, I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I yell as I slowly turn into a carrot. Chat help keep me off OnlyFans. Just Penny's account able to be monetized. Ah, that's fucking funny. You think that my chat would be trying to keep you off OnlyFans? I know the kind of gremlins that I've cultivated in this territory. If anything, you're incentivizing them to keep this channel small. Instantly unfollows clock. See, look at what you did. Look at what you did. I'm actively losing followers. Me preparing to upload this later, knowing goddamn well that I'm not going to be getting this video monetized. We are fucking zooming. I'm not gonna lie, Fran is doing 100% of the work right now. John, following the immortal words of Limp Bizkit, I did it for the nookie. Oh my god. From top 100 follow goal. Nah, he doesn't have an OnlyFans. And even if Hina had an OnlyFans, I wouldn't make that a thing involving my page. That'd be a her choice kind of thing. Yeah, she's too hashtag shy. Two bean for the screen. Penny Hina join OnlyFans one. Give it exactly 3 years. I'm definitely not the shy one out of the two of us. Works 2/18/2029, Jesus. Nice. Bronze armor. Yes, that's the ship name. Fuck you. Preferably. Oh, I didn't realize that we had a fucking ship name. Alright, let's check again. Miss Shikari, let's get you adrenaline. 26 points to go. I think that we can stand to start leaving. But yeah, no, there's a reason why they, yeah, paninis, yeah. But yeah, no, there's, yeah, as we were on our talk earlier about, like, levels, equipment, and license points in this game, so, like, you'll notice that, like, levels, characters aren't level synced. You won't have two characters join the party automatically at the same level as the rest of the party. In fact, if anything, you can typically just use the guest characters' levels as, like, a judgment of what level you should be. Because, like, as an example, Bosch here is level 11, but he's intentionally made to be over-leveled. Because he's fighting hand-to-hand right now. He has no specialty or, like, levels in being a monk, but he is strong enough to be able to do that. Similarly, the enemies that we fought in the arena earlier did less damage than they could have, because otherwise a 2v3 with us being unhanded would be very easily beat. They try to balance out story segments really well in this game so that you don't have to do an obscene amount of grinding. In fact, a lot of optional fights in this game are intentionally made to be very reliant, as it were, on you using your brain. There are some fights where you cannot have your gambits set to be like the exact same that they normally would be. Yeah, I would get 4 more passives. Nah, I don't need to grind that much. Like I said, I only wanted to get enough LP to get each of these guys their first level quickenings. We might come back later, because there will be a teleport capable stone not too far from this place. I didn't mean to start fighting that. But yeah, no, because I only planned for this stream to be, like, I think 7 hours. Let me recheck the schedule. Also, I'm gonna have this burned in my fucking brain. No, I had this set for like a 7-hour stream. So we're supposed to end stream in, like, 7 minutes. I'm already gonna be going a little bit overtime today, just because I do, in fact, have plans tonight. Shades of Black. If I remember correctly, Shades of White then is all over here, isn't it? Or do you not get Shades of White? No, you just don't get Shades of White. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair the fuck enough, I guess. Gain MP after dealing damage. Shades of White don't exist? Are we sure? I could have sworn. Well, those non-no passives make up about 1/3 of your power. By the way, you want those magic floors? Yeah, yeah. You want to get anything that raises your baseline magic power or your HP. And any battle lore that you can come across as well. Honestly, especially battle lore. And so part of me is thinking about going for the red battle mage for Vaughn instead of the time mage. Katana's scale of magic. I didn't know that. I genuinely never knew that. That's so fucking weird. Are you saying it for real? Is it just katanas, or do ninja swords also scale off of magic? Brian doing all of the work by silencing the fucking specters. But yeah, no, I was planning to run until midnight anyways, but I was going to give us an extra 30 minutes, give or take, just because I started stream technically late today. Next Bosch can start leveling up now that we are. Doing the game dictionary for what? Again, I feel like having the baseline requirement that they have to have the lights come back on when you kill any of the battery mimics is a little bit funky, but I can deal with it. Look in the game dictionary, weapon damage scaling. No fucking way. There's no way that that's like actually straight up in the game dictionary. Yes, so like these specters, these guys are difficult, and the reason why the Mage Masher is available here is to make them not as difficult. But actually, don't you guys have weapons? Pretty sure that usually you assholes have weapons. I don't know what the fuck got stolen from before. If you steal a bone fragment from a skeleton, I think that's kind of fucked up. Like, imagine that you are a skeleton, okay? And you're in the middle of fighting some dude. And then all of a sudden, yoink, there goes your pelvis. Just snatched, clean off your fucking body. What do you do about that? You know, like how do you respond to that? Where do you go in life when you've had your pelvis stolen? Something like weapon types. Just the dead ass? Okay. Good to know. Hey, there's that fucking battle harness. There we go. There we go, buddy. Go on, do it. I'll do it in a bit here. I'm trying to make some progress now. We've been farming for a hot minute. Yeah, Clan Primer Chronicles, I know. Traveler's Tips. Of Strength. Sky Pirate's Den, right? We're going to prestidigitator. Word for successfully stealing over 50 times, ringing the title of Master Thief. Word for attacking over 300 times, ringing the title of Assault Striker. Alright, nice. But yeah, no, there's nothing here in this. I think it'll only really get into weapon types later. Then we'll go back up to 40 charge, which is great. Because as soon as we get the fuck out of here, charge will go down again. Because that asshole over there is sucking all of the fucking light out of this place. And that's fine and cool and shit. Because, hey, 70 points. Nice. Now I can start working on getting her up to her first ninja sword so that she can stop using fucking daggers once we leave. Should be in tips. And Primer's Traveler's Tips. Arm thyself. Standard weapon damage is mitigated by the target's defense. Piercing weapon damage ignores the target's defense. So guns and measures. Fast weapons, daggers, ninja swords, bows. Fast weapon damage increases with the character's speed. Magic weapons, katana stabs, maces. Magic weapon damage increases with the character's magic power. What the fuck? It's so weird. Axes, hammers, hand bombs. Striking weapon damage is erratic with some strikes. Good ones for those who feel lucky. It's hard. Wow, okay, that's weird. I never in 1,000 fucking years would have guessed. And I think that's pretty fucking strange. But it now makes sense why all of their armors are mystic armors. I think that we probably get ourselves moving towards the next zone. All striking weapons are trash to sell them for more cash. Is luck not a stat? Oh, it's not. I was gonna say, I very rarely ever go with striking weapons anyway. I've never been a hammers, axes kind of person. Like some axes, maybe. But like, vast majority of them. No. Ooh, these things might have a caramel on them. In the middle of an action, which is fine. Front attack. First start stealing as well. One B has nothing left to steal. It's fun. There we go. Vial of green liquid. Deal with the lights coming back on. Zombies can spawn now, which means that in a little bit here I can get the Spectre to respawn. Yeah, it's not a reason Balthus does katanas so well. Why, does he just have an inherently higher magic stat than everyone? Because you would think if that was the case, then fucking Ash would be better. So I remember Ash is like inherently the best magic user. Which is why I'm maximum stupid and only ever assign her to be a knight. I'm pretty sure that's just a dead end. Oak staff. Okay, so we've talked a lot about like good characters and like inherent character traits. What's your least favorite equipment in this? I'll start. The diamond armlet sucks. There's exactly one place in the entire game that it's worth a damn. Paladin. I guess that makes sense. Hammers as a whole. Alright, and now the charge is 31%. So we'll get plenty of skellies to fight. Buckler. I've bought enough potions to stand here and just keep robbing you motherfuckers all day long if I want to. Worst weapon type in general. Actually, no guns. Worst weapon type in general, but it's the price of picking a fucking gun in a fantasy setting. I mean, I don't know. I think the guns are pretty good. At least, like, as far as what they could do in a game like this. Like, they're great for targeting weaknesses. They're the best weapon overall for attacking flying enemies. Perfect. You hear a loud sound from the south. The gate is open. Exactly the amount of charge I need to leave it with, too. Ready to go. Roll these around. Go. Just leave that one off. Bows are better, and not to mention the best one in this version is a bow, but let's not talk about that because not even I want to sit here for that grind. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm fairly familiar with how bows and everything function in the original. I wasn't aware that the new strongest weapon was a bow, though. Please divide. Can you even use divide if you're in a state where you're silenced? Apparently so. It's called stalling that. Or is it Stalingrad? I don't know. Fight just keeps going. Over. From an invisible chest, there's a 1% chance to spawn with a 1% chance to drop the weapon with the diamond armlet on Vaughn. Of course, they had to find some way to make it like a viable option.
Nice moves there, Captain.
You mean traitor?
So they say. But I didn't see him kill anyone.
My brother did.
Rex. He said he had a brother 2 years younger. I see. He meant you. Your brother. What became of...
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was you who killed him.
I give you my word. That was not the way of it.
Rex, sir. My name's Rex. All I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living
It's
in
time,
Rabanastre.
Bosch. Save the discussion for later.
We found them! But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Sir, we have little time. You must go
As
to
I
King.
feared. They're slowing
my
us
home,
down.
Captain Ozilus's, and for my parents. Captain, why? Our king, have you done?
His Majesty was a traitor.
Man.
A twin brother. Fancy that. But still, the pieces fit, I'll give you that much. And he did look like
Fragmented matchstick, take a ban.
I don't believe you.
No advertising in here without asking.
Of course not. It was my fault that Rex was there. I am sorry.
My brother, he trusted you. He trusted you and he lost everything. How can I believe you?
Not me, then. Believe in your brother. He was a fine soldier. He fought to the last to protect his homeland. No. Surely he fought to protect his brother.
You don't know anything!
Believe what you want to. Whatever it takes to make you happy. What's done is done.
Balthier just over here like, dude, stop trying to convince. I'll literally translate this one. He's literally over here trying to be like, okay, you know what? Whatever you want to believe. There's no way that he can persuade you. So just whatever makes you happiest to believe. Because Vaughn is very much meant to be a stupid 17-year-old kid. Like he is not a grown-up, mature character yet. He hasn't had the time to grow. As far as Vaughn goes, he is kind of one of the more perfect Final Fantasy protagonists. As an example, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, because we've been talking about Final Fantasy VII a lot in chat recently, so it makes sense to use that as our example. Cloud from Final Fantasy VII is a good protagonist, but a bad narrator. Because Cloud knows a shitload of things about the world that we do not. And Vaughn was not even in the original draft. Yes, I realize this. I realize that Vaughn wasn't in the original draft of the game. But that's not what my point is here. My point is that Vaughn makes for a good protagonist not because of what he is in the story, but because of the fact that he is the perfect fill-in for our position in the story. Vaughn knows as much as we do. He is a kid who has been here his entire life. The reason he harps on all of the stuff involving Rex being dead is because that is all that we are really aware of. It is a driving motivator for him on an emotional level, and thus it also is why we play as Rex in the beginning of the game, so that we can thus connect with Vaughn on that emotional level. We can understand the pain that he's going through and the upset that he's going through, because we, like Vaughn, know that Rex is dead. We've seen it. But that, on the other end of things, doesn't make Vaughn a bad character. It makes him the perfect fill-in
for us. He's a great narrator, a great lens for us to see the story through. Because this game is supposed to be rated T for teen. He is a 17-year-old kid who knows nothing about the outside world because he's never been to the outside world. And so he has all these questions. He acts as a reason for the game to teach us these things that we aren't quite aware of, but might be able to pick up just a little bit on. This, as opposed to, like, Cloud, who has a similar fill-in in the story, in that Cloud believes that he knows all of these different things, believes that he is better off in the story, but he doesn't. And we come to realize, alongside Cloud, that the things that we thought that we knew, we didn't. Is that just because the devil on someone who is an idiot to ask questions constantly and be an idiot?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he realized that without a character that didn't understand things, there'd be a lot of really high tier concepts that came up for this game that just would not be explored. Vaughn is meant to be a vehicle for us to experience and learn more about the world, while he experiences and learns more about the world. He is a plot device, but he is at least a genuinely pretty okay plot device. There are far more egregious decisions that were made in this game as far as, like, character choices, I would say, than what they've done with Vaughn. Like, a lot of people don't like Larsa, I've come to realize, for a strange reason, admittedly. But no, narrative-wise, Vaughn is supposed to fit into our role. He helps us to learn more, because we wouldn't have a reason for anybody to ask all these questions. The rest of our party members are somewhat grown. Like, that's also the same reason why they didn't, like, pull in a really successful voice actor or anything to play Vaughn's role, but somebody who could sell the role of being a stupid kid. An experienced party that all have areas they excel in would be better than a local dunce. See, that's where I disagree. I like Vaughn and what he adds to the story, because he is actively growing with the story. It makes him refreshing in Final Fantasy, because for once he isn't. For once we don't have the all-encompassing group of well-rounded individuals. We have a group of people that have their flaws and areas where they fail. As an example, there's going to be a scene that's going to come up way later on in the game. And there are a few cutscenes in this game even that have completely different, like, outcomes depending on when in the game you get to them. Alright, cool. We got the Storm Stone. Friend could ask about undead because her woods don't have undead energies. But she wouldn't have to. Fran is clearly already knowledgeable about the undead, and she's been out of the undead for a while. That's why she can't fill that role, because she's already been exploring the world. She's been wandering around with Balthier for a while now. Like, they could have also had Penelo do that, but Penelo, without a character like Vaughn to drive her, has really no reason to go on this whole journey.
Vaughn more or less acts as the grander vehicle for the whole party getting together to start with. But what he adds is, yes, a simple person who doesn't know much about anything. Which helps us for A, narrative cohesion, and B, creates a character that we can put into, like, our mindset with. You know, because, again, like, if you never played this game before, you are like Vaughn. You are somebody who has no fucking clue about the world and zero idea how to navigate it by yourself. And it's only until Balthier and find him that he's finally able to get out, to be able to experience the world. It's a very nice little juxtaposition with the rest of the party. Like, yeah, sure, he's annoying, but a lot of his annoyance comes from the fact that he is played to be a stupid kid. Like that last discussion that they had with Balthier being like, you have a lot to learn. It's because he's young and is, like, socially inept. He's not romantically inclined as a person. Alright. We're gonna do our boss fight that we're gonna end this off on. The Mimic Queen. Alright. Oh, wait. No, I have to... Knot of Rust from the Mimic Queen. Nothing to steal. Okay. Let's go. Red Spiral.
Surprise for you.
Also, mild epilepsy warning. Flashing lights. And then Bon asks Fran about magic, because he is obviously a sword arm first and a wizard 45th. I mean...
Please.
Just because he doesn't use magic doesn't mean that he doesn't know anything about it. I'm pretty sure that he has to be at least somewhat familiar with the makings of how magic works, just due to how the Dalmaskins protected the entire empire. The most broken system in the game, where you get to use your ultimate moves multiple times in a row, just so long as your fingers can move fast enough.
How about some of this?
I do apologize. I'm so sorry for nuking your guys' eyeballs. This is the cost of being alive. Cataclysm. So that's the Earth. That's the Earth one. There we go. Fight's done. Having a group of people asking questions they would not know due to how they are as a person. I mean, yeah, but that's the exact thing that Vaughn is doing. But he's treated as annoying for it because he is a kid. And even then, the other characters do ask questions when they don't know what the fuck is going on. Usually. But, like, they don't act as, like, a good fill-in point for us.
Air could taste so sweet.
Where are we?
The Estes Sand, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanastre before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
People may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge. I love that. He's so real. He's so real about it, you guys. Should seek. Key. Yep. And now we won't be able to go back in there for a while, but that is fine, because it is now officially 30 minutes past when our stream was originally planning to end. So, I'm going to start wrapping this up, because we've already done 2 of them. Stream is annoying because he feels like a isekai protagonist, someone who was born and raised in the world. He's a bit too stupid. No, like that, it makes sense. Again, because he's an orphan. He hasn't had much. He knows what he knows about the city, and then that's about it. Because his parents are gone, his brother is gone. All he's known is thievery, being an orphan, and the facts of war. Namely, his brother is never coming home. And like a lot of people, not just you, but a lot of people treat him like he's annoying or like he's an awful character or like the story would be better without him in it. But a lot of things that are in the story kind of hinge off of Vaughn. That's why he was created in the first place. It was because without a character who lacked this fundamental knowledge, you had less to go off of. Like, I don't know too much about the original draft because I'm not the original writer, but I feel like I'm sorry, but he has not heard one thing in the city about zombies, mimics. I'm sorry, a bit far-fetched. I mean, no, not realistically, no. It's not like people often go into these areas, and some of these areas are only starting to be overwhelmingly filled with the undead as a result of the past few years. A lot of areas have been cordoned off or separated by Arcadian rule. There's a lot of reason why he wouldn't know about things like zombies and the undead. And even then, he doesn't seem to question the zombies or the undead at all. He's more than capable of dealing with them. The reason we don't get any cutscenes for it is because he's not completely thrown off by them. Otherwise, we'd probably have already had a cutscene in one of the 2 different places that have access to ghosts, showing that he just doesn't believe in them or hasn't seen them before. But there's nobody who has that sort of reaction. He is, however, noticeably surprised about things like the mimics, because he's not gone to places like this where there are treasures that might be found and not many people's eyes about. Mimics wouldn't be likely to live in a big city, especially battery mimics like these, because they draw attention to themselves. Their main way of predating things is by disguising themselves as pots and containers for items for a reason. It makes sense that a kid who is only 17 and has thus far only gone wandering about every once in a while wouldn't know about them. I still think he should have been the first one to say something like, so those are the thing I heard about. Well, no, because that would take away Balthier's role. Balthier is an older thief who has clearly been around the block a couple of times. That's why he does what he does in the story. He's trying to mentor Vaughn, and not just Vaughn. He's been around with a few different scenarios. He's just more tight-lipped than others. He says what he needs to when he needs to, which goes against Vaughn, who, as we've just seen in the most recent batch of cutscenes, says what he feels like before he says what needs to be said. There's a lot of that. And it goes away throughout the game, because if anything, the story arcs in this are really good. I'm going to do another save, just because double saving doesn't make me slightly paranoid. I don't want my save data being fucked up. But either way, I'm going to start wrapping this up, because we've hit 7 hours. I have been Abyssal Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my ink drops, have been an amazing audience. I'm glad that we were able to get this far in. I was kind of expecting that this would be the lengths that we'd get to. I'm gonna check the license board real quick while we're going over this, just to make sure. Yeah, okay, actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to save a 3rd time now. I forgot to check if she had enough for her fucking Shikari ninja swords yet. But no, with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for tonight.
good night, good luck, and it doesn't matter how many times the people say one thing. You have to have proof behind the things that you believe. Believing something blindly is always going to be the #1 way towards disaster. With that said, I'll see you guys on Friday for more Final Fantasy XII. Good night.